luchtland. Ogen troost. Een nieuwe oogst. De lente is nabij de donkere hand. Aangetast. Het nieuwe land. De stilte. Nooit voorbij.
Hello. Well, that was an abrupt ending to that song. I did not expect that, actually. What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? Ankthar, Rasta, Drama, Naz, Sokaman, JR, Cassie, Shezar, Archeesy, Fearedon, Captain Dax, Foolish Flames, Thurlow. Hope everyone's doing all right on this Thursday, 7th of November. The song was actually Amen-Ra. Organ Trost. I'm not sure how it's supposed to be pronounced, but yeah. It's the first song on their last album. Amen-Ra. Cult of Luna is great, though. Also very much recommended, but in this case, that wasn't it. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Hitting my mic. Let's see. Geo Maxwell House. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the subscription yesterday. I noticed that while I was offline just checking my Twitch stuff. I don't know what brought you here. I don't know how you found this channel, but welcome in. Make sure to let us know how you found us, if you don't mind. Yeah, migraine's better. It was still a bit annoying yesterday, but then got a little bit better. So, you know, today seems fine. Ankthar, I saw that actually. I almost played the track today. I actually almost played the track today. Because I saw that whole thing was finally solved. It appears. Which is kind of wild, honestly. But yeah. Turns out it happened. The sixth celebrity on the print and the freaking most mysterious song were all found during the same year. Something's happening. I don't know. What's up, Baruso? Yeah, Ankthar, that's amazing. Came from the Disco Elysium streams. Finally able to catch her live. Nice. Did you find the Disco Elysium stuff on Twitch or YouTube? I'm curious. Because I saw your account was brand new on Twitch, so I'm like, was that someone that just came from YouTube and just created a Twitch account just for it? But yeah, that's awesome. That Disco Elysium playthrough is having more, more of an extended life than anything else I've ever done on Twitch. So it's pretty impressive, honestly. I'm looking forward to playing the game again next year. I'm very hyped about that. The plan for the next few months seems to be. I was talking about that with someone yesterday, and the plan for the next few months seems to be pretty well, established at this point. But hold on, let me. We don't have to sit here. We can go sit on a fucking main menu with some music or something. Yeah, that's actually pretty amazing, Ankthar, for sure. Yeah, that's awesome. It's actually kind of crazy. This whole, like, the fact that they were not aware that it was getting so popular blows my mind. But I mean, it's kind of a niche interest, right? Those mysterious, like, lost wave. How do they call it again? I don't know. But all that shit, right? It's kind of a niche thing. Like, I would, it makes sense that people who lost media, yeah, would make sense that some of these people don't even know about it. But what's up, Goal? Rasta, thank you so much for the tier 2, 29 months. Appreciate that. And 10 Nasrallah by way of $10, also 29 months. You guys are synchronized. Beautiful. Thank you so much for the resubs. The both of you, Rastafario and Nasrallah, you both will be remembered. Did you read The Sacred and Terrible Air after Disco Elysium? No, I have not. I have not. From YouTube, played it a few times, found the Jamrock Hobo clips there. Nice, awesome. Yeah, that Jamrock Hobo compilation has definitely brought a lot of new people to the channel. Like, a surprising amount. And, yeah, well, hey, I'm pretty sure, Maxwell, that you're not the first person, I don't think, that came from YouTube, but you're definitely the first person who, while I was not streaming, found the playthrough on YouTube, came to the channel, and subscribed to it. While I was not streaming. That's a first right there. Actual, you know, full-on conversion from the YouTube channel. All that effort that $10 and Warren put into that YouTube channel. A whole $2.50. Because, well, a bit more, like $3, right? Because I'm on a 60-40 split now. So, hey, that's how it begins. That's how it begins. What's up, Boruso? You're from YouTube too? Nice. Yeah, no, that's awesome. So yeah, since we're, you know, I was talking about that. As far as the next few months of the channel go, obviously once we're done with Beyond Two Souls, which I think will be done today. I'm planning on, even if I have to go a little bit later today, I think I'm gonna try to finish this. Again, I'm not sure how long it is, but based on like the general length of it, the sort of the feel of the story, like narratively speaking, it seems like we're approaching a sort of conclusion, right? We got like the sort of like going after our mom and all that stuff seems to be very much like entry into the, you know, the last act, so to speak. Again, like I'm basing that on like just narrative structure, but it could be completely different. It's David Cage we're talking about after all. But yeah, I feel like I'm gonna finish the game today. Even if I have to go a little bit late, maybe I'll do it. Because I would like to start, you know, tomorrow's and Saturday are both days off. I would like to start Detroit on Sunday, which I'm assuming is going to take about 2 weeks as well. And after that, I think the plan is The Last of Us Part 1, which will bring us to mid-December, which then, you know, we'll have to play Undertale for the holiday season as planned. It's our big holiday project of the year. And then after Undertale's done, whenever that is, I don't know how long that game is. The Last of Us Part 2, right? Beginning of next year, probably. Followed by... most likely, I'm not sure yet, but once I'm done with The Last of Us Part 2, I'm thinking of going into on a bit of a Don't Nod thing. I plan on doing Life is Strange True Colors, Tell Me Why, and maybe the new Life is Strange game. That's sort of the plan right now. And then there's the supermassive games that I want to play. Until Dawn, The Quarry, the whole Dark Picture stuff. That's something I want to do next year as well. And at some point next year, I don't know when, but a second playthrough of Disco Elysium is in the books. Or in the works, I should say, rather, right? I'm not sure exactly when it's going to be, but it's gonna happen. The VOD names on YouTube are great. Yeah, you have to thank Warren for that, I think. I'm pretty sure Warren is the one coming up with the names. How are you today, Saladino? Mamiriel, Shepard, good to see you. I kind of also want to play Mass Effect Trilogy next year at some point. I'm just not sure when will be the appropriate time. No Christmas game in December? What even is a Christmas game? I don't know. No, I always like to have like a big special project for the holiday season. That all started because in 2022, when I came back to streaming, I wanted to play Hollow Knight, and I was like, the holiday season sounds great. What a pun. And so then it became like a tradition to like have a big game announced well in advance. You know, from basically year to year. Like when I played Hollow Knight, we're already talking about Disco Elysium. And then when I played Disco Elysium, we're already talking about Undertale. I'm not sure what the next one is. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I'm not sure what the 2025 holiday season game is going to be. I don't know yet. It has to be... Generally, I like to go for one of those cult classics, right? Like one of those big games that everyone seems to love and... But that's not like a, you know, like not a AAA or anything, like just a nice little sort of niche, little indie darling or whatever. So I don't know what the next one's going to be. Hopefully, okay, I'm gonna say something. Hopefully Silk Song comes out soon enough that we can do that in December 2025, but I'm not sure that's gonna be the case. It would need to come out before the summer, so that enough time passes that then I can play it. Now it won't, thanks. I know, I'm aware, but... Yeah, I'm better, Saladino, thank you. It's... The freaking migraine was just killing me for 2 days there. Lady Princess? I don't know about that. It doesn't feel like it's... at that level yet. Yeah, I mean, it literally has no following on Twitch, so... It's a hard sell. I hear it's a good game, yeah, but the idea, it's not just good games, right? It's games that have a huge following, right, generally. Slay the Princess is, at least for now, maybe a little too niche. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. That main menu track is great, by the way. A little different than the ones we had before, I think. More vocal. Update 42, Project Zomboid or Silksong, who will release first. I don't know what the Project Zomboid release schedule is, but I'm gonna assume that. And I've been following Project Zomboid since 2013 or something, right? So I know how long of a development period it has been. But... I've been playing... The first time I played Project Zomboid was before they lost all their data and had to start from scratch. So... That was the first time I played Project Zomboid. And then I didn't touch it again for like, well, 10 years. So I'm looking forward to getting into it for real at some point. Norco? Yeah? Polish Flames? Interesting. Of all the things about David Cage, the music never gave any reason to complain. That's true. Well, there was the poor balancing and how loud and crazy it would get in Heavy Rain for no reason at all. That was a bit of a complaint, but... Norco. Let's see. Southern Gothic point-and-click narrative adventure. Those are a lot of words that I'm interested in. Oh, damn. Holy shit. That looks amazing. I have never once heard of that video game. Why? I've been failed by the internet. I have been failed by the internet. The fact that I was not made aware of that video game before is a tragedy. I'm sure this is the first time that has happened. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what could be on the pipeline for next year. Like, you know, holiday season 2025. I'm really not sure. The Invincible. Oh yeah, I remember someone recommending. Well, probably you, right? But that game seemed neat. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Plenty of time to think about what to play next, but the schedule's pretty packed for the next few months at least, which I should be happy about. Right. We'll see. Obviously, everything is always subject to change, right? Depending on my mood or whatever, but... I don't trust you, Flames. You're correct on that. No, I don't know. Pathologic 2 seems nice. It seems like an interesting game. But yeah, it's also probably not fitting exactly. Like, it's... yeah. It's not just a matter of cult classics, right? It's a matter of, like, hitting that sweet spot between cult classic and still a massive fan base, which is very hard to find. There's not that many games like that. But yeah, what's everyone been doing and playing for the past couple days? Most of my time was spent sleeping because of the migraine, but I did put some hours in Street Fighter, of course. I got my new controller the other day. Swapped the switches and all that. It was a fun little project. And yeah, I've been enjoying it. Actually pretty cool. And other than that, I started playing Far Cry 5 for some reason. Because it was on Game Pass, and I was like, you know what, Far Cry 5, I remember the music being excellent. Because while I never played Far Cry 5, I listened to the soundtrack a lot, because Hammock did a version of that soundtrack that's in the, like some of, like the soundtrack, they've made different versions of the songs from the soundtrack for like some weird special moments in the game. And so I was aware of the soundtrack, and I really liked it. And I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to try the game. I wish I liked the Ubisoft open world structure a bit more. Because that game is incredible. The gunplay is fun. The atmosphere is amazing. The characters, the story seems super interesting. Just the vibe in general with the music and all that. It's actually really cool, like sort of setting and all that. But just the fucking Ubisoft open world stuff just kills me. With all those checklists and, you know. You barely started with the game. The first time you look at the map, there's already like, oh yeah, you have like 24 missions to do in this area and 55 outposts to liberate and all that. And I'm like, oh man, this is already annoying. Instead of just opening the world to you and letting you explore without, you know, putting numbers in front of you right away. But yeah, the artistry is incredible, and I'm really enjoying that. There was also a fun moment of like the game being self-aware. Like in the first area of Far Cry 5, you climb a radio tower at some point. And the character who's talking to you on the radio, sort of your, you know, guide that gets you through the tutorial basically, says something like, oh, I know what you're thinking, but no, I'm not gonna make you climb towers all over the you know, the world. And I was like, oh, thanks. I love how that little bit of self-awareness just what was put in the game right there. What's up, Raph? What's up, Seven Toast? What's up, Kyo? Colette. Yeah, Raph, for sure. I don't know, maybe the options exist in Far Cry 5. I haven't looked into the UI settings too much, but... I'm feeling better, Kyo, yeah. I'm good. I'm sad that I don't enjoy playing games anymore. I'll play the new GTA and that's basically it. You and I are very different people, Drama. If I was done with playing video games, GTA would be the last thing on my mind. God, I freaking hate Rockstar. And their mission structure that should have been left in the 90s. Ugh. Listen, I hope GTA 6 will be great. I hope a lot of people will enjoy it. I know it's not going to be a game for me, but... I really hope people are going to be happy with it. Because it's been a long time coming. That's exciting. Yeah, Lamero. Yeah, nice. I don't know. I can see a lot of people being interested in GTA, right? I mean, it's evidently going to make millions and millions and millions. But I don't know, man. They lost me with GTA 3. I'm an old man. I like GTA 1 and 2. I enjoy watching other people play single-player games. For me, it doesn't work. Like, you can't play single-player games? Interesting. Playing online games a bit better. See, it's interesting because, like, the online... for me, it's the opposite. I'm at the point where online games are just not for me anymore. I can play Street Fighter because it's, you know... you don't have interactions with other people. You just beat the shit out of each other and then you move on, right? But like playing an MMO, for instance, or playing a MOBA, anything team-based, I couldn't deal with that. It just didn't... It's... I don't know. It's a Glegger. They lost you with one of the most influential games of all time. How? I don't know. It wasn't the... Listen. When I was a teenager, I played GTA 1 and 2 and I loved them. It was fun. It was arcadey. It was a bit all over the top. It was extremely violent. It seemed fun. Gave you a lot of freedom. And then, I don't know, GTA 3 came out and I was like, oh, that's not really the GTA I'm used to. Like, it lost a bit of its... I don't know. It was just not the game that I was associating with GTA. Because I played the previous ones, right? That were like not even the same genre of video game. Even though you can see some of the elements that are still, by the way, in the current GTA games. Some of the elements still exist, right? They haven't evolved since the 90s. And I don't know. I mean, I had fun for a little while, but it just... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It immediately lost like the... It immediately felt like that... That sort of gaming loop in an open world of go to this spot, start a mission. Then, you know, go to this spot, start a mission. Go to this spot, start a mission. And while you're doing those missions, you lose all kinds of freedom in the world that teaches you to explore and be free in it. Always felt so weird to me. I couldn't put those words on that back in the day, but you know. I didn't have any specific expectations, I guess. It was just... To me, it's a natural reaction when, like, a game series or a franchise completely changes. You know, it suddenly is a completely different identity. To me, it always sort of makes me take a step back, right? And then I have to sort of look at the game again on its own merit. And very often I find that it's not holding up. I feel like sort of the same with Final Fantasy, right? Going from like 7, 8, 9 to then... Well, 10 was still kind of fitting the same sort of format, but I also had a bit of that with 10 and voice acting becoming a thing, and... But 10 sort of held up more or less for me. And then when 12 hit, I remember 12 when it first hit, I was like, this is not at all like the Final Fantasy I grew knowing, right? And then I had to take a step back, and then I got into 12 again a bit later, and I was like, okay, on its own merit, it's an interesting game, but I had to take a step back, right? And I felt the same about like Fallout 3, for instance. Very different game than the first two Fallouts, of course. So my initial impression of Fallout 3 was like, oh geez, that's not the Fallout that I was wanting to play. And then I take a step back and I came back to it, and yeah, Fallout 3 was a fine experience for what it was. It was just not the Fallout that I was, you know, in love with when I was younger. What's up, Redacted? What's up, Prison Mike? What's up, Rico? Suck in a jar. Good to see you. 3 still blew my mind. Love that game. Yeah. That's great. That's great. I'm glad so many people enjoy those games. But... Never touched a Final Fantasy game. I mean, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. I personally wouldn't recommend any of the newer ones, but although, well, I mean, I don't know. I guess if you've never touched any of them, you could probably enjoy 16 if you tried it. It's very action-based. Sort of, it's a good entry point. Like, there's no, you know. Like, it's not a real series, right? You can play any of the numbered games and without having played any of the other ones, and you're fine, but I feel like 16 was specifically made to get a whole generation of new players into the name, I guess. But I loved Fahrenheit. That's how I found you. Yeah, see, I mean, how can I trust you as a human being? That's a huge red flag right there. Drama. Huge red flag. You found Dan at its best. Oh god, I hope Fahrenheit is not gonna be my best, because if I peaked at Fahrenheit, I cannot live with myself. If Fahrenheit was my peak in terms of content. VCS? What is VCS? Vice CD something? Came in during Hollow Knight. Yeah, there's tiers of people, you know? The people who found me during Outer Wilds are the real ones. And then under that, Hollow Knight, right? And then there's all of the freaking Disco Elysium bandwagoners, okay? I see you guys out there. I'm joking, of course. Disco Elysium's the best video game of all time. It's fine. And then there's the people who came in during David Cage, for which I have inherent suspicion about their opinions on gaming. It's not your fault, it's David Cage's fault, okay? I'm blaming him, not you. What's up, aliens? Different school classes, yeah. Where does CP 2077 stand? Oh yeah, that's a good one. A lot of people came in during that one. Subnautica as well. Although I feel like a lot of the Subnautica viewers didn't stick around too much. Yeah, I don't know. Cyberpunk was great. Man, I did not expect Cyberpunk to be such a good time. Cyberpunk was one of those things where I was like... I've told the story before, but I was really, like, done with all those open world things and those big, hyped video games and all that. And I remember telling Naz specifically, like, I'm gonna get Cyberpunk out of the way so I don't have to think about it ever again. And then I'll move into, like, niche indie games for the rest of my streaming career. And so I started playing Cyberpunk, legitimately expecting it to be less than 5 streams before I got absolutely done with it. And bored and annoyed and all of that. In fact, I'm pretty sure I didn't make more than 5 thumbnails for the, like, highlights. And damn, I don't know what happened with Cyberpunk, but that game just swooped me off my feet. I think that's the expression. I really did not expect it. I was so ready to hate it. Oh yeah, I mean, based on my experience with Witcher 3 and just open world games in general, I mean, what was I to expect, right? And like coming off of Baldur's Gate 3 and everyone being, you know, so positive about it, and I was like, oh jeez. You know, I was so ready for it to be another one of those things. Nope. That game was incredible. Yeah, JR, but that's the big thing, right? It does not have a Rockstar mission structure. It does not. When you start a mission or you take a mission in Cyberpunk, you're free to still go anywhere. And you can go in and out of the missions completely, you know. There's a few like more linear story moments, but they're very well framed in that way. You get into a situation and the game restricts you from going everywhere else, like physically restricts you in its story, right? You're not in an open world and suddenly you walk out of the like outside the road and you're getting failed. No, like when it wants you to be on rail, it puts you in a fucking like closed environment, right? Which makes it completely feel different from like a framing perspective. So what's up, Zulu? Thank you for the tier 1, 27 months. I can hate Cyberpunk for 2 people instead of 1. Hey, feel free. 7 Zulu Hotel, you will be remembered. Thank you. Oh yeah, no, Rico for sure. Cyberpunk is probably the most immersive single-player game I've ever played in terms of like pure immersion. It was incredible. Oh, that's something I need to play. Kingdom Come, Deliverance. That's something I need to play at some point. Speaking of like first-person immersive games. I don't know when that's going to be, but it needs to happen at some point. I'm probably gonna let like the second one come out and do its thing. When's the second one scheduled to come out? Because I think that's gonna bring a lot of attention to the first one again and maybe create a new generation of players who played it. And then once everyone's done with that, that's when I get in. Maybe that could be the Christmas game next year. I don't know. I played a little bit of Days Gone when it was on PlayStation Network, PSN Plus or PS Plus or whatever, right? It was actually one of the first game I played on my PS5 once I got it and got PS Plus. I've only played a little bit of it, like the first few hours. I thought it was okay. I don't know. I'm not sure it's something I would stream though. I don't think there's very much for me there in terms of streaming. David Cage made me want to become a writer. That's why I never became a writer. Hey, no matter your reasons to become a writer, if you want to write, you write. If you knew the things that maybe you want to become a writer, you know, you would never think I would be able to actually publish something. And yet, I got there, so. What's up, Chipmunk? Yeah, Zulu. Sad, but hanging in there. I'm assuming the sadness comes from the unfortunate political news. Yeah. Yeah. I've been, you know, like since the past 2 days I was pretty much in bed most of the time. I was listening to, you know, the news and sort of the coverage and all that, so obviously I was very in the loop for the past couple days. I don't want to spend too much time talking about it today because I don't know. I feel like I've had an overdose of that stuff for the past couple days. But obviously, you know. It's a concerning turn of it, like not unfortunately not surprising but concerning sort of direction. And I don't think it's just a US thing. I think it's unfortunately a tendency you can see in most of the Western world right now. Europe follows the same trend. I don't know, man. What's up, Harmon? Stoner, $10. Twitch Prime gave out Dishonored 1. Well, there you go. I'm pretty sure I have access to Dishonored. I'm not sure how, but I'm pretty sure I have access to it. Yeah, Chipmunk. I'm a bit less aware of those countries, politically speaking. I don't see much about them in our media, of course, but you know, that's unfortunate to hear. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, you know. The best we can hope for is that the damage will be minimal. Yes. Which is sad, but... Yeah, Rico. You're saying woke would have been better? I don't think you understand the words you're saying. Especially if you think the US Democrats are woke. They're far from that. Listen, if it was up to me, if I could take someone and put them in power, just like that, you know, if like the democratic process was not a thing, I would put the progressives in power. But obviously that's not something that's viable in the US or most countries for that matter. Because people are way too worried about, you know, stuff that they think they understand. What's next? You'll say human rights are a good thing. Yeah, Jesus. Can you imagine? What an extreme position to want people to have rights. What I know for a fact is that there's gonna be a lot of, oh, I didn't think the leopards would eat my face moments in the future. And that's gonna be very sad to see. I unfortunately think a lot of people don't know what they voted for. And how can you blame them? The propaganda machine is very, very, very strong. Yeah, and that's the thing, Rico. I really hope, you know, that in 4 years we can look back and be like, well, there wasn't too much damage. But it's not always like that. History taught us that, unfortunately, there are tipping points, right? And there are moments where things get out of control. And it's hard to see in foresight, right? So hopefully it's not one of those moments. But yeah, the tariff shit is just it. I don't know. Ukraine is a concern as well. We'll see. Yeah, obviously the situation over there. Hopefully they just don't get handed out on a platter. Same with the Gaza situation and all that, but that's the crazy thing about it is on a lot of those matters, I don't think the Dems are a lot better, right? They're also very much provoking the the situations and the wars in the Middle East and all that. Like it's also in their own interests. These people are making millions of those things. They're not, on those points, I don't think any of the party is better, unfortunately. It's sort of ingrained in the system that they're going to be supporting their outposts over there in the US, in the Middle East. That makes sense, right? But yeah. There's a lot of other concerns outside of those, right? Where things are unfortunately not even. What's up, John? What's up, Bitkiss? I should never hope modern society can be sane. Also, hi. I don't know, man. I think I don't know. It's a very complex thing to analyze, right? There's a lot of factors, and I'm not an expert, obviously, but I think the acceleration of the social media presence in everyone's life since COVID probably helped putting some people in positions of controlling a lot of the public opinion, right? And I think, unfortunately, that, you know, the way X, for instance, is completely manipulated, right, from top to bottom, obviously probably had a pretty significant impact on younger voters, which seem to have been significant in this election. Obviously, that's not the whole story, right? It's a lot more complex than that. But I mean, it's not that you're probably not on the wrong website, Drama. You may be in the wrong community, but you're if you wanna find right wingers, you're definitely on the right website. You know, a very large proportion of the gaming community is, you know, alt-right and right-winger pieces of garbage. So if you want to find those people, you'll find them. Or maybe Kick. Yeah, Kick's definitely the bastion for people like that, that's for sure. But that's mostly because the biggest influencers of that, you know, side of things are over there, right? Yeah, Rasta, I mean, to me, there was nothing surprising. It was unfortunate, but it wasn't surprising. Yo, Brendan, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. How are you doing today? Bristlebutt, good to see you. Yeah, the economy was probably a big talking point for a lot, Rico. Obviously, it you know, it's very unlikely that it's gonna get better for, you know, most of the, you know, middle class and working class, obviously, right? But that was definitely like a big motivation because they were lied to, right? So wow, $10. Scooping under Brendan's feet. You gotta protect your toes, Brendan. You got swooped. I don't know. But yeah, thank you, $10. Appreciate that. And well, Brendan, you will be remembered for at least the next 3 months. Swept. Thank you. You got the idea. Old man reflexes, Brendan, already. Will always vote for men over women, certainly certain women over women. So I think you know, obviously I think that probably played a bit of a factor, right? I think there's a trap there that I don't think it should be the focus of the Dems going forward if they want to ever get back into a place of you know, a position of power, because I feel like that's probably it. There's a risk that it's the, you know, the wrong lesson to. I'm not saying it didn't play a role. It probably did, right? Which is crazy when you think about it. You know, that the majority of a country would rather vote in a rapist than a black woman is kind of insane. Or I should say a woman of color, because I think she has, like, she's pretty mixed heritage, right? But it's obviously a wild thing to just internalize, but I think there's more than that, right? I think their campaign was completely, like, focusing on the wrong things. Because they're too nice. They're not attacking enough. They're trying too much to sort of, you know, play nicely and just, you know, be a continuation of what came before or whatever. But what's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? Someone can change genders and have the original genders they were born with. Well, I mean, a gender is different from your biological sex, right? So yes, your gender, you know, is something you can decide to change. And your previous one can be erased from your record. Just like your name. You can change your legal name if you don't like it. Obviously, it's a bit more complex than that, right? There's a lot more to it than just a name, but... Well, there's a difference between gender and sex, Drama. If you don't know that, you should educate yourself. And yes, very good point by Chipmunk. Why do you care? It doesn't affect your life in any way. Germany laws? I don't know what Germany has to do with that. Oh, right, because the original mention was that it was a thing in Germany. Yeah. I'd care if someone would reveal after a 2-year relationship that they were born a man. Why are you inventing a scenario in which you would be upset because someone lied to you? Or... The problem here is so much more complex. Is it about trust at this point? Because like you would expect someone to maybe talk to you about their life, and even if they didn't, because for whatever reason they didn't feel comfortable. Why does it change? If you love that person for who they were, and they suddenly reveal something about their past, how is it different than any other revelation about someone's past? Right? Like, what if you're with someone for 2 years and then they tell you, well, listen, when I was younger, I don't know, went to prison for a while. Or I killed someone accidentally. Or I shot in a porn movie. Or you know, whatever you want to come up with. Why would it be any different than that? I was a writer for David Cage. Okay, that's a deal breaker right there. What if you found out she had a nose job? Yeah, exactly. And I mean, you know, again, like here, I think the issue in a case like that, just as the other dozens of examples that I gave, is that how are you with someone for 2 years and you never, you know, how is this only coming up now? Why wasn't there more trust for 2 years to get to the point where you feel comfortable talking about that? But at the same time, it's fine if someone doesn't want to mention that, for whatever their reason may be. Being in a relationship with someone that might surprise you doesn't give you ownership over them or their past or their identity or their story. Which I understand that it's not surprising that this is a pretty new concept. But I'll come back for the gameplay. This convo is going to get me banned from the platform altogether, not just the channel. Well, we can make that a lot easier for you if you want to make sure that you're not saying stuff you would regret on this channel. There's a very easy way to fix that. That's a wild confession. It's always easier when people self-report, Shepard. What's up, Ilse? How are you doing today? So excited for this stream, dude? Oh yeah, I'm excited too. I'm gonna get in the game in a minute there. Oh no, it's fine, Ilse. We're having, honestly, a pretty civil and friendly conversation. There's just... You did miss no gameplay. We're about to get in there. But obviously with, you know, obviously the sort of political news of the past couple days, it's a hard conversation to avoid. A lot of Twitch channels have rules against speaking about politics and all that. And I understand why, because obviously as soon as you talk about either politics, religion, whatever, there's going to be stances that will alienate some members of your community, and that's a thing that's sort of inevitable. But I personally, I never wanted to prevent any topics to be discussed. Like, if I feel like I'm not able to have a conversation at any point or moderate a conversation at any point, I'll just, ask that the chat moves on. But most of the time, I'm willing to engage with that. I have my personal beliefs, I have my personal stances, and I'm very, okay to talk about them. I don't mind if that loses me viewers or whatever. I'm not, And I'm fine with disagreements as well, as long as it's not, you know, literally as long as the disagreements don't lead to people, you know, denying someone's rights or existence, you know, we're totally fine about that. You know, we can disagree on a lot of things. That's okay. There's a lot of topics where disagreements are very easy to have and easy to accept, right? I don't think people's existence is one of those. But whenever it gets to that point, that's when we have issues. Right? What's up, Cyberwolf? How are you doing today? Yeah, Cassie, that's a big thing that I'm yeah. Hopefully it doesn't screw you over there. Yeah. I've seen the game, Rico, on Steam. No, on Game Pass, sorry. I don't know. It seems interesting. Yeah, I have to look into it a bit more. Mekir, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. What were you playing today? I'm curious. Full playthrough of Zelda 2, the NES game? Oh man, that was my favorite Zelda game. It is my favorite Zelda game, actually. And probably my second favorite game on NES. Hell yeah. Took you 11 hours. That's pretty short. Nice. Did you have to... Was it like a first playthrough or anything? Or did you play it in the past? And if it was a first playthrough, did you need to use a guide? Or were you able to figure out everything by yourself? Because there's a few things in Zelda 2 that I remember from back in the day not being that easy to figure out. Bitten it in the past, yeah. Right. It's a Bishless. Yeah, I also remember like some of the stuff at the time was hard to figure out because of the dialogue or the information the NPCs gave you were not always, let's say, not always so accurate, right? Anyway, what say we play some video games? Because I plan on finishing this game today. And for that, the game needs to be played. That seems to be a condition. There's no game... There's no finishing the game without gaming. Oh, Lord. Alright, this chapter is Nora, and it is the furthest chapter we've had so far, save for the prologue, which didn't really seem to be anything, so. So if I remember correctly, we are...
I don't like it, Judy.
Going to see our mom.
No guard on gate.
Or real mom.
Empty parking lot. Something doesn't feel right.
I'm not back in 30 minutes. Just go.
Girl, I didn't come here to wait in no car.
And Cole, for some...
Wait.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. Cole, for some reason, wants to come with us, which makes no sense. We're a freaking CIA agent. We can be in and out of there in 30 minutes without anyone noticing us. We have fucking superpowers. Instead, we're supposed to go in with that freaking normie right there. We're gonna get screwed. What's the current opinion on the game? I think it's still doing pretty well, right? What's the score? Hold on. 21 kudoses, 11 strikes, 6 cage moments, which is quite a few. 2 women by cage, and 2 you tried David. Which is okay, right? Pretty okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm really enjoying it. I think the story is solid so far. The characters are interesting. It's... What was the second you tried, David? Oh, it was the sort of the attempt at making social commentary on child soldiers and all that. Yeah. And like radicalization in the Middle East or, you know, Somalia, Africa. Yeah. Yeah, we may have done a bit too much of that, aliens. That's true, but I like the outfit. Like Jodie's outfit there is amazing. Love that jacket. St. John's Hospital. We're back at a hospital. Yeah, I mean, this is a David Cage special right there. In Fahrenheit, we went to the orphanage, right? In Heavy Rain, we went to the hospital, and in this game, we go to the mental institute. I think this is a psychiatric hospital, right? That's what they said, I think. I wonder if we're gonna have the typical corridor again, you know, like that straight corridor with doors on the sides. But this seems to be a staple of the final, like the beginning of the final act in a David Cage game. It seems to be going to a like a medical facility of some kind and find some big revelation about the past of one of the characters, right? Or something similar. So far, I would say so, Bishless. Yes. I would say so far. What's up, Gibraltar? How are you doing today? By the way, Trim, what's up? I don't know if I said hi, but... Hello.
Try the polite approach. Gets them every time.
Okay. Thanks for the back seating, Cole. See, that's why I didn't want Cole with me.
Hey, I've come to see Nora Gray.
Can I see your authorization?
Lead, lie, evade.
Authorization. God, I knew I forgot something.
Okay. I refuse to believe a CIA trained agent would be that bad at lying. I don't know. Maybe I'm too influenced by the Hollywood media or whatever, and they're all like, not every CIA agent is a master manipulator. But I don't know. Feels like you would be trained into that kind of stuff to, you know.
I'm sorry. All visitors must have the correct authorization.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Hold up. Roll the 1 on persuasion. Yeah, can you imagine a David Cage game where there would actually be dice rolls on top of everything else. That would kind of be sick, wouldn't it?
Excuse me. You can't wait in here.
Well, I'm gonna go with my polite approach. Level
Nora
7.
Gray, 7th floor, room 43.
Hey, there's no call button.
It's fine,
Maybe
Cole.
it's behind the desk.
Cole, chill. Jesus! Go back in the car, Cole. Cole is amazing. I just wish he waited in the car for this one. I think it's a psychiatric hospital, Gibraltar.
So far, so good.
But you know. What? Why would you gasp so... Okay. We are a very bad CIA. I cannot believe we survived in the CIA. Gasping like that while infiltrating a place. Yep, that... Sorry.
What now?
Ida, find a way to open that door.
There is no world where I can believe that this dude didn't see a face just come up on the side there. What's up, Brainy? Oh, we were mind controlling him, Brainy. So technically, you know, he was just confused, right? Oh, this dude. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe he's focused on whatever he's doing. Is he watching porn? That would explain a lot. Oh no, he's chatting. He's chatting. No, now I believe it. Now I fully believe it. Dude's just chatting. Can see your hand. Shh, Brainy. Shh. How are you today? Fine, thanks, and yourself? I have bought a new car. Great. I would too, but I don't have enough money for moment. Have you seen Brenda tonight? Not yet. This is the kind of conversation you see in a school book. Like the first school book you get in your first year of English, right? That's the kind of conversation you have. And you know, you play the little CD for the students so they can hear it, and then they have to work the dialogue with one another. You know, one is Mike, with the other is Steve, and they have to just... You remember that, right? If you learned any language in school, I'm sure you remember that. Yeah. That is exactly the kind of conversation you would find. What's up, Zia? No, we just started. We just started the game. We basically got in the hospital and took one elevator. That's it. Financial reporting news. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's... I'm trying to look at the information, but... I'd be terrified if my textbooks were written by David Cage. There would be a twist, you know, like in the later chapters of the school book, it turns into like a weird fucking horror science fiction thing. Where all the characters you've grown to learn, like, you know, in those books, I don't know, again, like I don't know if you guys have learned the language in school. And I don't know how it works in other countries, but in Switzerland, for instance, we learn German and English, right, in school. And so there are characters that you meet in the books, and they keep coming back over the years. Like, it's a whole fucking story. Like, throughout the years, you know, you meet those characters again and again and again. As they go through life and everything. It's actually pretty interesting to, you know, sort of get the students' attention long term. But anyway, if David Cage wrote one of these, like, it would end up being a freaking twist-filled horror story. Yeah, Pitkiss. Oh, by the way, thinking, like, I just remembered, speaking of weird twist, we saw, like, a vision of the future in this game. With, like... Oh, no. They mentioned that they built a bigger condenser. And you remember that big rift that was open and everything was destroyed around it? What if that's what's gonna happen with that condenser? Oh. Interesting. I have the feeling that why can I also, the game hasn't really established why I can't mind control some people. I understand that it's for gameplay reasons, right? Variety, but I feel like there should be an explanation, lore-wise, why some people are mind controllable and some aren't.
Crap. You gotta distract the guard first.
Why did you not give me that? Never mind. I love that he didn't even question why the freaking door opened randomly. He's just so absorbed with his conversation with Mike.
Security. Yes, hello.
What? He didn't give me the option. Oh, there we go. What? Is that guy not questioning anything?
Nice, Aiden. Now unlock the door.
Oh.
Come on.
I don't think he saw us.
Yeah, if you... Did Cole just say, I don't think he saw us?
There must be something.
Cole, you gotta stop talking. You're gonna... Anyway. The camera there. We're gonna make sure that's not active. Oh, come on. I hate that you can't go through every wall, even though, you know. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to... Huh? What am I missing? Oh, there's another camera. Never mind. That's what I was missing. Okay, what now? Still not? What the hell, game? What do you want from me? Oh.
Oh, he's too far away.
See, that... Okay. I didn't even think of going to see that far because usually, like, the distance at which you can move Aiden is so inconsistent in this game that I never even thought about looking further in this room, right? But now I can, you know, attract his attention and... Oh, come on! Oh, thank you, Dave Norman. What the fuck? This is so unnecessarily brutal. Knock yourself out on the... Yeah, like... Why not just do that move every time? Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. So I think the hospital is on like the government campus, like the whole thing with, you know, I'm not sure it is, but I think it may be. Even if it's not, you know, I mean, it's clearly a well, you know, there's some security here, clearly. I'm gonna make sure the cameras are turned off. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, nice. A nice little garden in the middle. Love this. This place is great. Oh shit, I totally forgot the fucking room number. I'm sure they're gonna repeat it, but... Oh, damn it.
We mustn't neglect anything. We have to study the smallest detail.
Okay.
We'll have a big problem later on if we neglect the details.
I can tell this is gonna...
I won't tell anybody.
This is gonna
They
be
won't understand.
a David Cage
Our little secret.
mental hospital, right? That's what David Cage thinks mental hospitals are like. And you can hear like people laughing weirdly in the halls and all that, and like the very typical Hollywood cliche of a mental hospital, right? Again, I'm not saying those things don't exist, but there's a pattern there. of how it's represented. What's up, Ren? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Psycho Rider, good to see you. The escape scene from that one mental hospital in Fahrenheit. Yeah, yeah. What a moment that was. Ren, thank you for gifting a subscription to Psycho Rider. 158. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Psycho Rider, you will be remembered. Thank you again for the immense support, Ren. I really hope you're doing well. He can see me?
Stop it. I beg you. Please stop. Don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
Okay.
Go away. Go away. They're here. You hear me? They're here.
Hey. That's interesting. Sir? Cinema. This is definitely something on the scoreboard. Yeah, I think we're gonna get there. I'm not sure yet. Next time we do something like this, we need a bingo card made. Man! What if we wait another few decades? And then in like 40 years, I do the next 5 David Cage's games or whatever.
It's her.
Oh!
It's Nora.
Found her. What room number is it? 43. Okay, I forgot. I actually had forgotten. You think that's a you tried, David? I don't know. I feel like this is... This thing... This whole place is I think this whole place is a Cage moment, right? The final act medical facility where you go find the truth for your character that leads into whatever the last part of the game is going to be, right? I feel like this is a Cage moment. I'm giving it a Cage moment. It's like the hospital in Fahrenheit or the orphanage in Heavy Rain in Fahrenheit. Yeah. That's me when you're not streaming? Yeah? What? And listen, I worked in a facility for I mentioned that in the past. I worked in a facility for people with disabilities, and I was in a group, like the group that I was part of was for teenagers, and we had a lot of different comorbidities and situations. And I remember there was one of the kids had like a very heavy case of psychosis and a lot of other stuff amongst that. And those behaviors, you see those I hate to call them characters, but those NPCs in there, those behaviors are stuff that I've seen, right? I've seen stuff like that, but it's a matter of how, like the pattern of having everything be a cliche every time, right? That's sort of the thing that is very like makes it a Cage moment, right? It's because it's the same pattern of cliches and stereotypes every time. There's no nuance there. You're a neuropsychologist. I work in one. Oh yeah, Harmon? Nice. How do you feel about the representation in this video game that we're currently playing? Is it maybe more... Am I unfair to the game? Maybe is it more accurate than I would think? I don't know. This would be the intense wing. I'm not sure there's... Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's different in every place, but I don't think there's such a thing as an intense wing.
Torturing me.
I don't know,
need
maybe...
to sleep. You understand? I need my rest. Yes.
It's exaggerated. Yeah, that's it.
I have to get my rest. I can't stand anymore. I'm at the end of my rope. All these voices in my head, a day and night, it's becoming unbearable. You understand? Unbearable!
All right. Yeah, it's the Hollywood version, right? Like every character in there is a cliche, and yeah, exactly. You've seen such behavior, but not everyone doing it all at the same time. That's exactly my experience with, you know, working in a you know, an institution for disabilities and all that. That's exactly the way I feel about it. Like, I've seen stuff like that, but you're not gonna like have everyone go through such an intense crisis at the same time, right? No, listen, I understand. It's a video game. You need to have a visual, simple visual language to express a certain vibe or mood or whatever, right? I don't think the intent is to be realistic there. But still, it's just, again, it's... The pattern becomes annoying after a certain point. Have I broken that one yet? I guess I have, yeah. There's closed and open wards. Hospital, some stupid people with similar issues. The same wards. Worst I've seen was a patient who threw an orange at me unprovoked. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that, unfortunately.
Go away!
Another one who sees me.
Stay out of my room! You're the devil!
I'm not. Am I? I mean, I could be, for all I know.
The devil.
I don't think he's T-posing. I think he's sort of like, you know, because he mentioned the devil. I'm assuming he's doing some sort of worship, right? I could be wrong, but I feel like a T-pose wouldn't have the hands in such an expressive position. But maybe I'm wrong. Praise the sun, yeah. Especially with the mention of the devil and all that, yeah. Alright, I think we've killed every camera. What number was it? 43? Yeah. But yeah, like I remember the most difficult situation I've personally have had to deal with when I was working in that institution, which was something that happened almost on a weekly basis. Was There was one of the kids, I think she was like 14 or 15, that when she would go in certain episodes, she would start throwing things around and getting very aggressive, and then hurting herself by like scratching her arms and with her nails and everything. And like, it could be at the dinner table and everything would be quiet and calm, and suddenly she would like throw her plate full of food at the person in front of her or whatever. And then she would go into those moments of like scratching her arms and really getting into like self-harm stuff. And the answer they had in the group, I came here, I didn't stay for very long. I worked there for like 6 months. So I didn't have any decision power or anything, but the way they dealt with that situation for her was to strap her on a chair. She had a chair in her room. They would like literally like physically drag her there if they had to, and strap her on the chair with like leather straps, which I found so wild. Like, to me, that was like, I was like, oh geez, this is like, this seemed very extreme to me. But apparently that was the best way to sort of control her attempts at self-harming, because there obviously wasn't any like reasoning or so strapping her to the chair and everything. And to me that was such a violent thing, but those were the instructions by the psychiatrist and everything, so that's what we would do, right? And I remember that as a reaction to that, once she was strapped, she would just like relieve herself on herself, right? She would just, I don't know, I think it was a nervous thing maybe or whatever, but she would just like relieve herself every time, like that was systematic. And then of course, after a little while, closed door and everything, no stimulation, she would calm down, and then we would go in there, unstrap her, bring her to the shower. She would clean herself, would clean the room in the meantime while she was showering and everything. And I always thought it was such a hard thing to deal with and to do to another person, even though you assume it's for the best, right? Because those are the instructions given to you by a psychiatrist, and this was apparently the only way to prevent her from harming herself more and all that. But it's such a hard thing to do. Like, it's really a hard thing to do, to feel like you have to strap someone, right, to a chair and then see them, like urinate on themselves and all those things. Like, dude, it was really hard. It was really hard to do. There's a reason I didn't work there for much longer. And then after that, I was like, you know what, maybe working as a social worker is not for me. Maybe I need to go into like teaching. And that's how I got into teaching, because I felt like, I don't know, it to me, the hardest part about this was that there was very little hope. It was, all the work there was maintenance work, right? We would help these people live with a certain amount of dignity, as much as they could, right? Like, help them clean themselves, help them, all those things that, allow them to live in dignity, which is extremely important work, right? Like, it's massively important work. But to me, it was mentally very difficult to do that, because there was no objective. There was no like progress. It was not about that, right? It was about maintaining, sorry. And that, to me, based on my just personality, I guess, made it very difficult to keep doing. And I'm so glad that some people are much stronger than me for that, because obviously those jobs are needed. But I personally couldn't do it for more than like 6 months. It was too much. Working with while I was doing like social work, I also worked with drug addicts. That was to me a lot more manageable because it felt like there was, you know, there was a path, right, to recovery and to progress, and that to me was very fulfilling. And sort of I like having, you know, objectives that you can work towards, I guess. Even though there was a whole lot of other issues, right, like manipulation, lying, all those struggles, like were also taking a bit of a toll, but at least there was a sense of hope, which, yeah, to me was really good. Do you think one could get more used to it with time? I don't know. I don't know if you get more used to it or if it keeps like sort of draining you a bit more. Maybe it depends. I guess it's a personal thing. But like to me, you know, I think everyone to a certain extent probably gets affected. But I think what I'm assuming it comes down to, and again, that it's probably different for everyone, is the reward enough to keep you going? And the reward in this case is just knowing that you help someone live with dignity and live as comfortable of a life as possible despite their disabilities and issues, right? If that reward is enough for you to, you know, balance out the toll and the drain that inevitably happens, I think you can get by, right, long term, especially if you have ways to, you know, resource and if you're in an environment that allows you to get your you know, like take time off to resource when you need it and all that. I think that's where it, in my opinion, probably like the you know, that's how some people do that for decades and manage to, you know, survive it, so to speak, right? For me, clearly the reward of those things was not enough, right? I was getting drained more than I was feeling rewarded. But that's just a personality thing, right? To me, I need to have that sense of progression and like goals and objectives, right? Which is why teaching was such a, despite my issues with teaching, it was a very fulfilling experience for a long time, is because those things were allowing me to feel good about my work despite how draining it was to be a teacher. But I was teaching primary school, which means in Switzerland it's you teach everything, right? You have like a class of kids for 2 years and you go over the entire program with them. So like my students were between 10 and 12. Well, here it's called like 7 and 8, but different systems. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a part of me that thinks a lot of people, what I've seen, and I know from friends who are in that field, is a lot of people change places of work because of the draining aspect of some of those things. So they suddenly go to a different place where they do something different, and then it allows them to sort of, you know, feel refreshed by doing something different in the same field of social working, right? So it's, I think that was something I saw a lot, is that people were moving from in different fields of social work, right? Prevent sort of getting ultimately drained by the same thing over and over. It's a night and day different. Well, I mean, it's a very different job, but I wouldn't describe, by the way, just to be clear, I wouldn't describe this place as a horrible environment. It was a difficult environment, but I wouldn't say it was horrible. You know, it was, for the people there, it was their life, right? It was their home, and we were basically what we were doing is making it as comfortable a home as possible, right? And most of the time, it was a fine place. You know, it was an enjoyable place to be in, and we're playing games with them, or watching TV, or preparing meals, and you know, a lot of very fulfilling and interesting stuff. But you know, there were very difficult moments, is how I would describe it. Was it a private facility? I think it was state facility, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that was over 10 years ago. I'm not. Yeah, I think the state was the owners of the place. It wasn't private. And it was interesting because there was a school, like a specialized school on the campus, where, you know, like the kids in our group would be brought every, like, during the week. We would bring them there, and they had, you know, classes and everything. But obviously, again, like, very different style of school than what I ended up working in. But it would mostly be to just, like, you know, simple activities, and not on you know, not attempting to make any, like, significant progress, but more just offering a variety of activities for them. There's always a lack of such workers. Yeah, I mean, those are unfortunately very often underpaid jobs and underappreciated jobs, right? And you add to that, like, the you know, night schedules, weekend schedules, irregular schedules. It's not an easy job. Like, there's a lot of, you know, a lot of conditions that a lot of people don't necessarily want to take on for, like, long-term stuff. So 24-hour schedules for some. Yeah. The one I was working at, like, once a month, basically, I had to spend, like, a full night there on the weekend, being on call, right, for the entire night, once a month, roughly. I mean, all of that stuff, you know, it sort of adds up, right, in terms of, like, you better get paid well to do that stuff, is what I mean. And you know, in Switzerland, no complaints. The compensation was more than fair, I think. I doubt it's the case everywhere, unfortunately. You would need a certain diploma for that work, soak in a jar. The situation I was in was a bit different because I didn't do my military service, right? I objected to do my military service, so I had to do what they call social service in Switzerland, and that led me to work as a social worker for about a year and a half overall. And I did it in several different facilities, and so that's how I ended up working in those spaces. And then the interesting thing is that you can use that as experience, right? For work. And basically, the situation I was in when I was doing that was, I could have used that experience as like practical make it count as an internship, but I would have had to go to school and like get a bachelor's degree, and maybe even, like, later a master's, depending on, you know, where I wanted to end up on the ladder. But I could have used that experience as an internship, which I think is great, right? But you know, I made the decision to get into, like, school teaching rather than like social work or special education. So it didn't end up being useful for, you know, my career, so to speak, but it's okay. It was a very interesting life experience. I learned a lot from doing that stuff. Makes you just look at people differently and think about life, and, you know, the privilege of you know, the situation I personally lived in was made very clear to me when I was both working with drug addicts and disabled people, for sure. Sort of changes your mind. And I did that when I was in my like early 20s, right? I was 23 at the time, 23, 24. It was really one of those like moments in your life where those kinds of experience really define who you become in the future, I feel like. So, you know, those last years of your brain fully forming and all that. It's very impactful experiences. So I'm sure a lot of the way I look at life right now is still very much a consequence of those experiences. What's up, Credo? How are you doing today? But yeah, I mean, that's just... all this led to the Cageathon. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, not much of the stuff I did for a career back then, and even like teaching, really... Does it help me in my streaming career? Maybe a little bit of the teaching and, you know, my understanding of didactics and how to present some stuff maybe helps with the way I do my content. I don't know, but it's interesting to see how much of the stuff that I studied really doesn't play into what I'm doing these days, right? Yeah. But I'm, you know, at the end of the day, it's not just about a linear career path, at least not to me. It's about building yourself as a person. Everything you do and everything you learn and everything you experience is going to build yourself as an individual, and then you sort of share who you are with the world, right? Regardless of the job you do. Well, I'm sure there's exceptions to that, but regardless of the job you do, you bring yourself to other people, right? Like that's what you offer. You're not just a, you know, you're not just a robot with a series of work experiences and diplomas, right? You're a full individual. And at least in the professions and stuff that I'm interested in, even as a teacher, I feel like you bring everything you are to the kids, right? You're gonna have an effect on them, not just by the things you're teaching them, like from the curriculum, but also like who you are as an individual, right? That's gonna have an influence on them and probably some sort of impact. Yeah, Rico. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Not looking at us like 10-year-olds, are you? Not all of you. No, I wouldn't say that. Some of you, probably. Some of you definitely behave like 10-year-olds sometimes. Not looking at anyone in particular. Kimmy. I feel like she had that emote posted before I even said it. Yeah, Lomirel. Yeah. Dealing with kids definitely informs dealing with Twitch chat. I would say that's not completely wrong, but not in the way you think. In the way I see it, it's not because Twitch chat is a bunch of immature children, even though it feels like it sometimes. It's more because I treat the kids in the classroom not like adults because they're children and they are allowed to be children, but you just treat them as human beings with a brain that can make their own decisions and have autonomy, right? And so in that regard, yeah, it helps. But yeah, that's about it. All right, let's get in there.
I'll wait here.
You could have waited in the car.
She may have lost her mind. She might not even know you're there.
If Cole
Shouldn't go in.
I swear, if Cole gets us in trouble, I'm gonna be very mad. I'm going in. Fuck that. Maybe Young Thor. Yeah, maybe that plays a role. I really like the atmosphere here with the thunder outside and the rain and all that. Very cool. Think of all the things he did in this mission. Oh yeah, it was instrumental.
Mom, it's me. Judy.
Ooh, the music is kicking in. Is she gonna tell us the name of the origami killer? I'm sorry, it's such it's another iteration of the fucking scene with Madison and whatever her name was. It's like David Cage cannot get away from redoing the same scenes over and over. It's crazy how you can like you can see all of the structures every time. Yeah, Unkthar, I'm that God, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Your daughter.
What's up, bed?
I'm your daughter. Help me, Aiden.
Okay. We're getting a flashback of some kind here.
Well done, Nora.
Was that?
The mother and the father, both gifted. Do you realize how important this baby is? You won't be able to, Nora. Let us take care of everything. It's for the best. You know that.
That's my baby! Bring her back!
I thought maybe that was Nathan for a second, but I don't think so.
Civilian, quickly. Get the baby out of here.
So the father was also gifted? Who's the dad, I wonder?
She may develop some special abilities. Let us know as soon as anything unusual happens. Increase the dose.
Wait! If they knew we may develop special ability, why would they act? Why was Philip acting so surprised? It should have been like, oh yeah, that's what they warned us about. Time to bring her to the hospital. It didn't have to be a dick to us for like several years, probably. What the fuck? Anyway. Increase the dose, make sure she never regains consciousness. Oh, fuck. They're actually drugging her to the point that she, you know, basically loses, like, awareness. That's fucked up.
Make sure she never regains consciousness.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was my fault.
Well, I mean, you weren't technically born, so...
Aiden? What are you trying to show me?
Oh.
Destroy this thing, Aiden. Destroy it now.
Wait. Where are we suddenly? More of Aiden's superpowers, I guess, that we can't really explain. Let's just accept it, I guess.
My little girl. My little girl.
Oh.
I was so afraid I would never see you again. I've missed you so much, Jody. I've missed you so much. What happened? What did they do to you? The drugs they gave me trapped me in this hell. There's nothing I can do. Just wait for it to end. I'm gonna get you out of here. I'm gonna help you. It's too late, Jody. It's too late.
Oh no. I think
I love you.
I'm afraid.
More than anything else in the world.
I'm afraid of the decision they
Nothing
might
will ever change
ask
that.
us to make there. The music is so fucking good though. Ugh. The music is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. I'm not sure how this whole thing worked, like if Aiden sort of brought us in a weird... It's not very clear how the mechanics of this works, but maybe it's something that only happens in her subconscious somehow, or... I feel like there's a bit of a lack of clarity there as to how the mechanics work, but it's something I've been complaining the whole time, right? Aiden's powers are not very clearly defined, which is a bit of a bummer, but oh well. Oh! Oh no! And the music right there. I mean, she said she was a prisoner of that hell, waiting for it to end. I think it's the right thing to do, right? Hmm. I don't know, Gibraltar, yeah. I'm assuming not, but... Like, they've defined it as she doesn't have consciousness, right? So, I'm assuming she's not able to move by herself.
always be with you.
Wouldn't that warn the people that are... I don't know. Oh, he knocked himself out. Never mind. So I think it is earned, yes. And the reason for that is it works on the theme. What have we said is the biggest theme of this game, especially from Jodie's point of view? Freedom. That's a perfect example of it. I am trapped in that hell. She's like not only trapped in her body, but even, you know, in her subconscious. There's all those things that are like trapping her and, you know, holding her prisoner of this whole situation. She's just waiting for it to end. So we're offering her something we've been trying to seek our entire lives ourselves, is freedom. So in that regard, I think it works. That's why I think this scene is earned in the story. I don't think it's a very subtle scene. I don't think it's a, you know, plot-wise, it raises a few questions, you know, about why they would even bother. Like, why would the CIA even bother keeping her alive at this point? Would it be easier to just kill her if they're trying to silence her forever anyway? Right? Like, there's a lot of, you know, like, there's a lot of things that are like, I'm not sure if it makes a lot of, you know, sense plot-wise. But again, thematically speaking, I think this is a very justified scene. I think it serves the plot of, like, the idea of freedom and all that. That's a pixel because she's gifted, maybe. But again, if she's gonna be there and basically they turn her into a husk of a human being, and, you know, for the rest of her life, there's really no point, right? Which they're clearly doing because they don't want her to talk about the, you know, the stuff that they've done to her, right? And the fact that they took the kid, and it's to silence her, right? Yeah, and Thor, I mentioned that, but we knocked the dude out, like, that was probably watching over the, you know, thing. I'm guessing that's how we get away with it. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm... Are you guys not even listening to me? Or that's exactly what I said. That's why plot-wise it raises questions, right? Why would they not just kill her? But again, I think, you know, interestingly enough, this is a reverse of my issues with a lot of David Cage games. I feel like the previous two David Cage games... Well, actually, no. Fahrenheit made no sense plot-wise either. But... while the plot in this game is sort of questionable, and I think the structure of it also makes it feel less like a very tight plot and more like a series of episodes, at least the themes are very well dealt with. And I like that. Again, this is a very good scene to illustrate the theme of freedom that we've been talking about so much. And nothing can take that away from that scene. So. Oh.
I'm sorry, Jodie.
What the fuck, Cole? Without explanation, information from scene to play. Well, I don't agree that, you know, I don't think the scene is implausible. I'm just saying it raises questions. Because you would have to explain why the CIA kept her alive instead of killing her. Maybe they have reasons and we're not informed by it, right? Shouldn't have this decision been foreshadowed for at least 3 previous scenes? I don't think so. Not necessarily. Again, we've seen the mom and the baby thing like a while back, right? And again, I think the structure of the scenes, and that's one big important point with the narrative of this game, is it's not meant to be about the plot. It's all about the theme, not about the plot whatsoever, because the plot is non-chronological. So if you try to make sense of the plot just for itself, it's not going to mean much. Also, there were a couple scenes between, you know, the dinner. We've had a whole fucking mission in Somalia in between. And if you want to go even further, you can even discuss how Jodie, her entire life, has been taking lives and doing things that she's not proud of, right? She killed people either accidentally or intentionally. Always because she was controlled and because someone else was asking that of her, right? Never for a sort of quote-unquote good reason. This is the first time she maybe kills someone from a place of kindness, to offer them the freedom they were asking for, a freedom she herself has been seeking for so long, right? And I think that's an important thing to remember. So we just got arrested by the CIA. Let me guess. Ryan's gonna be there. So we gave a Cage moment to the whole hospital scene because of the cliches and whatever. I want to give a kudos to the mom scene. I think it was pretty okay, all in all. I like the thematic work, which to me is always a priority. So that was nice. The music was beautiful. I'm not, you know, not too sure about the mechanics of how Aiden works, but that's been a problem the entire time, so we can't keep striking the game for it. I mean, I personally didn't feel like that was a weird moment drama. I mean, I saw it coming as soon as the conversation with the mom started, right? I said that I was afraid of the decisions we were about to have to make, and there it was. So to me, it was kind of an obvious sort of outcome based on the setup. Far from me to want to defend David Cage, but in this case, I think that was pretty well done. Again, I'm grading on a curve here. Not the way, you know, I'm grading on a David Cage standard. Pretty lenient. We're not playing Disco Elysium, and we know it. What the fuck is this place? Oh. Oh, what? Power 96%. Is that the fucking planet? What is this? Okay, we're in the DPA. That's good to know. I'm assuming that's the new condenser thing they were talking about. Oh my god. This is Nathan's fam. Oh my god, the fucking thing. This is Nathan's office. I think. Maybe not. I mean, the things on the desks are on the desk are definitely his. Damn, the man moved up in the world. Look at that. What's up, Warren? No, nothing huge. Nothing huge. Been doing just fine. A few small complaints and typical Cage things, but so far the story is holding up. Pleasantly surprised. His office is bigger than my whole apartment? His office is bigger than most people's apartment. Shit's huge. I've seen schools smaller than this. Yeah, bed, sure. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's not a small thing. Oh.
The most powerful condenser ever created. Impressive, isn't it?
Nathan. Oh.
Jody.
I'm not sure impressive is the adjective that I would have used, but...
I was so afraid something happened to you. You've lost weight. You look exhausted. But at least you're alive. Let's go into my office. Please, have a seat. How do you feel?
I've been better. That hit on the head did not help.
No, I'm sorry. I told them not to hurt you. I just didn't want to give you a chance to use Aiden.
Sure. CIA call Nora.
How did they find me?
They've been tracking you ever since you escaped. They wanted to kill you. But I convinced them to wait for a while, watch you from a distance.
Okay. Cool.
Where's Cole?
He's at home. He's fine. I know he was trying to help you. Don't worry, there won't be any consequences for last night.
What happened to my mother, Nathan?
Okay, Cole's presence in that scene was useless. Maybe it's due to like the possible different ways the scenes can play out and all that, but I'm trying to figure out why Cole was in that scene at all. I cannot see any reason for it. Unless there's like another path that I didn't take, right? Because like, it was literally useless. Oh well.
wasn't stable. They were afraid she was a danger to herself and her baby.
My mother would never hurt me.
Well, they couldn't take that chance. Look, I was a researcher at the DPA, Jody. I didn't discover until much later what happened.
Okay, I have a feeling. Okay, Jesus. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know why. The writing is starting to thin out a little bit. Her saying my mother would never hurt me. You don't know that. You weren't born. What the fuck you mean? Like, I'm starting to see some, you know, I don't know. Truth or fake parents.
Why did you never tell me about my mother? Why did you hide the truth all these years?
I tried to tell you. But how do you tell a little girl that her life isn't real? So,
well,
I looked after you, loved you, tried to protect you as best as I could.
So now what? You're just gonna hand me back to the CIA? Is that the plan, Nathan?
They brought you here because they have something for you to do, and they'd be very grateful if you do it.
Of course they do. Bitter or angry? Bitter.
Help them? You want me to help the people that took away my mother and stole my life? I mean, haven't I done enough?
We know another country has discovered the infraworld. They think it's something to be controlled or manipulated. They have no idea what they're dealing with. If entities enter our world, do you know what that would mean, Jody?
Okay, let me translate. Someone else is about to potentially acquire the power we want to keep for ourselves. We want to make sure that doesn't happen. Let me guess. Russia. Or China. One or the other. Place your bets. Russia or China?
What has all this got to do with me?
Because you know the infraworld better than anyone.
It's the CIA's job. And I'm done with that.
They want to offer you a deal.
Belgium.
You do this for them. And they let you out, you're free.
Oh, sure.
Jody, do you know what would happen if a passage is open? It'll be the apocalypse.
Yeah, that's what you're doing here.
The power to stop this.
Oh, come on. Oh. That was an abrupt end to this, but didn't ask about Dawkins. Well, see, that's unfair because I was just going through the options in order. I was expecting it to, you know, go down the... Learned your father's name. Wait, we did? I don't remember that. Oh, yeah. I don't think it was very important to the story, though. Distracted the guard, explored the cells with Aiden, took the medallion, ended Nora's suffering. Okay. Wasn't forced to do this, of course. So I didn't ask about Dawkins, which I probably should have. I don't know if that changes much. Yeah, maybe it's Switzerland. Who knows, right? I'm hoping for something a bit original, like Canada. I don't know. Why not? That'd be funny. Let's see. Ireland gone rogue, yeah. The briefing. Okay, so this is interesting now because it's getting a bit linear between here and the prologue. Somalia, the kid became a scientist real quick.
According to our intel, the Republic of Kazakhstan has discovered the existence of the infraworld.
Oh, Sorry, the Republic of Kazakhstan. Fair enough. Legally distinct Russia. Just to, you know, just to make sure we don't offend anyone, right? Basically Russia, right? Yeah. It's China. It's over there in the east, right? Love it.
Found a rift, conducting experiments from a secret base located in the province of Heilongjiang.
Oh,
We don't know what
yeah, that
stage
sounds
they are in their experiments,
Chinese-ish.
but we've detected important fluctuations within the infraworld. That means they found a way to interact with the other side.
Now your mission is to destroy this condenser and any other advanced technology you find.
Even if we manage to destroy the condenser, the rift will still be there.
Building a condenser is a costly and time-consuming business. But this operation will gain time to better understand the infraworld and make sure that no one try to use it against us.
I assume the site will be heavily guarded?
Well, you should expect considerable military resistance.
Cartoonish military general. Is that where the game goes off the rails suddenly? Or are we there yet? Is that the moment where everything is just suddenly becomes a David Cage game through and through? The scene in the era. That was Somalia, I'm pretty sure, Bed. Yeah.
Team Will.
Team?
Show them in, Marla.
Oh god, Ryan's gonna be there, isn't he?
Hey, baby. Good to see you, girl.
Of course he is. Oh, and those nerds. Hey.
Clayton's team goes with you, a small, agile commando unit able to avoid detection. The mission begins in 2 days. Good luck.
Be careful, Jody. No one knows what you're gonna find on the other side.
Don't worry. I don't think I'm ready to join the infraworld yet.
Good.
Okay.
Because I don't want to lose you.
Obviously, connection to losing his his own daughter, right?
It's good to see you.
Distant, curt, aggressive, cold. Distant, curt, aggressive, cold. Okay, I'm not sure what the difference between distant, curt, and cold is. To me, that's all the same. It's synonyms of the same way to respond. How did he lose his family? An accident? Pretty sure, like a car accident. Oh yeah, drunk driver ran into them like a truck. Stuck in a jar. Yeah, Ankthar, are you playing Euro Truck Simulator or some other niche, expensive simulator? I meant the scene that... Oh, bed. Oh. Totally different scene. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant the... Yeah, there was a bit of confusion there because we had a mission in Somalia, right? Where they were speaking Arabic as well. No, I don't think we knew exactly. I'm assuming it was in Saudi or something, but, you know, it wasn't made very clear. I don't think it was that important. Yeah, there was a sheik. I don't know. Yeah, I'm assuming like Saudi somewhere, you know, based on the aesthetic, but ETS2 is good enough for what I want from it. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, distant, curt, aggressive, or cold. I'm gonna go with curt.
Fuck you, Ryan.
Okay, okay. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. It. That was not curt. I mean, it was. It was passerby, but it was also very aggressive, distant, and cold. This happened all the time with these games, but this one was very obvious. Yeah, all the choices lead to the same outcome, right, Captain Lax? Usually it's done in a way that, you know, it's a little bit more subtle, but this one was very obvious. Did you press all the buttons at once? No, I just pressed fucking square. I was trying to be curt. In my mind, I was like, okay, we need to work together. I'm gonna be curt, but polite, right? So much for that.
So you're still angry then?
You really think that you can just come back here and pretend like nothing happened?
Jody,
Shh.
No.
Don't talk. So you don't have to lie.
Let's go! Jody! That was a great line. I loved it.
Right.
Don't talk so you won't have to lie. Bam! Get wrecked, Ryan. Fucking asshole. Oh, jeez, what now? Oh.
I grew tired of all this.
Okay, never mind. Kyrgyzstan or whatever it is like North Korea. With a hint of communist Russia and China or something. Yeah, I don't know. It's a mix of all of these things, right? It's like, it's a nondescript communist nation. Let's put it this way, I guess. They also pressed all the buttons. Yeah, they had to make a choice on their side of things. Do you want to be Russia, China, or North Korea? Nah. All of the above. Oh, David Cage, never change. All the stereotypes at once. Like, he could have went with just one stereotype. No, it had to be all of them. All of them at once. Yeah, I mean, sure, Oktar, for sure. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense. I'm just saying it's funny. Yeah. All of the cliche of the communist nations of the Cold War and put a stan at the end of a random 2 syllables. And there you go. That's how you create a fictional antagonistic country in your David Cage video game. You learned it here first. That's the kind of interesting advice that you can learn on this channel. Daniel Madistan. See, it works. The Danistan. Yeah. Anyway.
If you refuse to cooperate, I will have no choice but to kill you.
Also, okay, that is 100% a French person, by the way, doing the voice acting there and trying to emulate whatever accent they're trying to go for. I would bet... I don't know. I don't know what I would bet on it, but a lot.
Of course, I will kill you regardless. But it could have been fast and painless. Instead, it will be a very, very slow and agonizing death.
Okay, so we got captured, so we fucked up.
So, I ask you one last time. Who do you work for?
Obviously, we work for the CIA. Who else? We look American. Who do you think we work for? Oh, wait. What's happening? Was that a flash forward or something? A vision?
Completely deserted!
Okay, this looks really cool. I love the aesthetic there.
You sure it's here? We're right on top of the coordinates. The storm's getting worse! What do we do now? Hey, Jody, ask Aiden to find a shelter somewhere.
You hear that, Aiden?
Yeah, this aesthetic here is great. Reminds me of the Sorninai album cover from Cowan. Sorninai? I think that's it, yeah. Scandinavian summer. What? How does one look American? What is the difference looking, say, Swiss? I don't know. No, listen. There's a context there, Bed, right? Special agents looking Caucasian. They probably heard us speak or something. Don't get hung up on the fact that I said look American, right? It seems obvious, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but Inception, yeah, it does look a bit like Inception as well. Again, obviously we mentioned that Inception was probably on the watching list of David Cage when he made that movie. A lot of resemblances, right? And obviously, yeah, this is reminiscent of that one. God, I need to watch Inception again. What a great movie. Yeah, Youngthar? Interesting. No, I mean, listen.
You're freezing out here. Could you please find somewhere we can hide?
Obviously, they would try to figure out who they work for because you never know, right? I'm obviously being a bit facetious when I say, like, obviously we're working for the CIA. No, it's not that evident, right? I'm just having a little fun. Because the scene is kind of such a huge stereotype that, you know, in itself. Yeah, Bed? I mean, it's a great fucking scene.
There's a house over there!
I love the aesthetics of that scene.
Go.
Wait, am I actually... I'm actually skiing. Look at me. I love doing skiing like that. What do you call that in English? In French we say ski de fond, but I'm not sure how it's called in English. I love that. Cross country? Yeah. I love doing that. I did it a lot when I was younger.
It's fucking freezing. What are we doing here?
It's just a goddamn fishing village.
Our informer duped us. That's what happened. We better get moving before they have to dig our frozen dead asses out of here.
3 days, walking on ice, eating snow, for nothing. Fuck!
Okay, real answer, Chipmunk. Probably it's easier to animate. Faster and cheaper. I don't know. Maybe not. But yeah, you would probably bring them in, right? Like, if you leave them outside, they're gonna get covered in snow in 15 minutes with the amount of, like, storm that's happening, right? Or, you know, I don't know. Kind of a reach, yeah, Captain Dax, you think? I was waiting for you to give us a potential explanation, Captain Dax, but... I agree with you. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you said kind of a reach that it was because of the animation. Yeah. Probably simpler to ignore for scope. Yeah. It's a nothing burger. Yeah. But yes, obviously, if you're looking at the scene from a realistic standpoint, you would bring the ski inside to avoid having to dig them out again after the fact. If they get warm inside, skiing is going to be pain. Really? I mean, typically, when you go skiing, at least here in Switzerland, you don't bring your skis inside with you. But that's because there's too many people going inside places, and you don't want to, you just leave them outside. But there's like special racks you put them on, right? You would at least like lift them and put them against the wall if you're leaving them outside, right? But anyway, like Captain, I agree that it's not a very important point there. That's true, $10. Yeah, maybe that's going to be a whole mini game, having to dig for the skis again, with Aiden like knocking the snow out of the, If that's the case, we just ban the whole chat for spoiling. All right. Listen, I already have to end my streaming career soon because someone brought up the receipts that I said if I like one of the David Cage games more than I expect to, it's going to be the end of my streaming career. I retire. And I'm liking this one a lot more than I expected to like any of his games. So I'm kind of rooting for the game to go to shit in the next 2 hours there.
Find the asshole that sent us here.
Hey! I'm sick and tired of hearing you complaining. That's all you have to say, then shut the fuck up.
Okay, Ryan. Jeez.
Guys, I'm freezing. You think maybe we could build a fire first and argue later?
She's right. Set up camp here till the storm blows over. I'll contact HQ and get instructions.
Why would you remove your gloves if you're freezing that much? Just asking.
Everything's wet.
Because they're wet? Fair enough.
Damn, all this stuff is soaking.
We'd better find something. We won't make it through the night.
For some reason, those backpacks make me want to play Tarkov. Wait, was that an explosive? I mean, of course we're trying to blow up the condenser, but why am I toying? Why am I playing with an explosive right now? In the middle of this place.
I'm gonna go out. I'm desperate for a pee.
Don't go too far, okay?
It's minus 40. I don't plan on doing any sightseeing.
Oh my god. Jody and Ryan are on the same page right now.
Alright, there.
Wait. I love the walking animation in the snow there. Pretty well done. Guys, this is it. The first
It's freezing.
peeing scene in the game. And it serves a plot purpose. Oh my god, my mind is blown. Both the shower scene and the peeing scene in this game actually served a plot purpose. David Cage truly grew as a writer. That's it. That right there is proof that David Cage grew as a writer. That's my retirement. It's the other way around. The plot served the purpose. I mean, exposition. Oh, I'm not gonna retire. Don't worry. I still believe in this game's potential to ruin everything. Don't worry. But yeah, no, that was great. A peeing scene that actually sort of made sense. But I mean, obviously, what's up, Sugar? I agree with Rasta. Obviously, it's like, okay, we need Jodie to be outside so that she can see that there's military stuff moving around. Which, you know, you don't really need. They could have heard it from inside the house and look outside the window, right? But whatever. They wanted to make it a bit more dynamic. Might as well send her outside to take a leak. I don't know. Yeah, bed. Oh man. What a world. I'm giving it a kudos for the justified peeing scene. For the meme, I guess. Also, I would hate to do that. It's probably freezing fucking cold. Peeing outside like this. Ugh. Yeah, David really likes his snowy environments, right? There wasn't one in Heavy Rain. But
They're here. I saw them.
Where?
On the main road. A convoy of armored cars. They drove right by me.
Did they see you?
No. No, I don't think so.
Let's roll. Let's follow them!
alright. Yeah, the backpack design is really cool. It again, like, it makes me... It reminds me of the backpacks in Tarkov. I'm sure they're modeled after, like, actual military backpacks. Yeah, it doesn't look like she has a backpack. That's strange. It's a gigantic fucking hangar in the middle of the fucking... Aiden could have seen this from where we were. Yeah, how do you miss that? Like, we didn't need to see... Anyway. I'm not gonna question it too hard.
Bingo.
I didn't go see what's inside.
How poor is the intel? Yeah, I don't know. Devil's advocate because of the snowstorm? Yeah, but it's a CIA mission, right? You would be informed. Like, they would tell you, okay, the entrance is here. You can see it on the radar there, and that's the village you're gonna go through, and then it's gonna, right? I understand they're trying to make it a bit more dramatic with all the, you know, and make you feel as a player have a bit more agency. But, yeah. It still comes off a little bit weird, like it's... I was expecting like a secret entrance in a little, you know, underground thing, or... But no, it's a gigantic fucking, you know, hangar in the middle of nowhere. Oh shit. Look at that. Oh, fuck. Is it a submarine thing? Oh, underwater station? Are we playing Soma suddenly? I like that. Yeah, we're full on James Bond now. I love that. Big fan. Big fan of the old school James Bond myself.
They're loading crates into submarines.
Submarines? That means the rift is...
It's underwater. I mean, they must have a base down there, and they're using the subs to shuttle supplies.
Makes sense.
How many soldiers?
I can see 3.
Tell Aiden to take them out.
So...
Aiden? Get rid of them.
So, I'm not sure how I feel about that, because on one hand, I understand that most of the game was non-chronological, and there was a purpose to that. In this case, the fact that you see a sort of vision of being captured, I don't know how it plays into the whole thing. Like, it seems like it serves no purpose outside of creating like a false sense of mystery of like, how are we gonna get captured or whatever. But like, you don't really need that. Like, the mission in itself is interesting enough, I think. Yeah, so from what we can gather is that they didn't know exactly where the thing was, but they detected the turbulence in the infraworld, right? Inside the infraworld, from their condenser, they felt the waves or whatever, that another rift was opened over yonder, right? But they didn't know exactly the location in the real world, I think, was the implication, right? So it's kind of justified that they may not know exactly where it was. But again, it feels like a CIA operation would probably, you know, have figured more information out. But maybe there was an urgency type thing, and they didn't have time to collect as much evidence as they wanted. Or listen, we're gonna have to accept the things that are being given to us there. This is, you know, if we start questioning too many things, none of this works anymore. I really like that. The possession mechanic is really cool. Again, like, obviously it's very reminiscent of David Cage's first game, which we haven't played on this Cageathon, right? Omicron, where there was a whole thing about possessing people and all that.
Wait. Get rid of the soldiers first.
Okay. You say so? See? That is the reason why I wanted to get rid of this guy first. It makes more sense to first get rid of the dude who's watching the fucking cameras. And then you kill the soldiers. Right? You don't have to shoot him and alert everyone else. Just choke him out or something. Silently.
Tingsa!
These people are really bad at their job. I mean, I understand you wouldn't just assume one of your squad mates just randomly killed someone, right? But what's up, Jackdaw? How are you doing today? They're not accustomed to the enemy having superpowers. Well, see, maybe they should. They're literally studying the infraworld themselves, right? They know about the supernatural shit. Maybe they should be on higher alert or something. I don't know, if I heard a gunshot, I'm not a soldier. I don't know shit, right? But if I heard a gunshot and I see someone dead and someone standing next to them, I'm not just approaching like, yo, what the fuck happened here? I'm gonna be like, you know, worried about the dude, you know, for some reason killing the other one. You'd report it right away, yeah. What are we doing with this guy? Oh! Asked and answered.
Fuck, Nick!
Sorry.
You could give me some warning.
So, what do we do now?
Just give me a second, okay?
Let's see. I don't know. This all seems like a very poorly planned operation. I'm not surprised we got captured. According to the little vision or flash forward or whatever it was. I'm not surprised we end up being captured there.
Feels like we missed something.
This way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of dragon logo.
What exactly are you doing?
I'm finding a solution to the problem.
Nice idea, but it won't fool them very long.
Yeah, well, maybe not. But that fucking rift is not gonna shut down by itself, is it?
Yeah, look at us.
Okay. That might work from a distance. Then what?
Take the sub down to the base. And then we take it from there.
I'll go with her.
What about us?
It's a two-seater. You stay here, you find us a way out. By the time we get back, there's a good chance we're gonna have to move fast.
What?
Wait, that's an order, Nick.
Can I go with someone else?
Give me the explosives.
Does it have to be Ryan? God damn it. Okay, listen. Why wouldn't we take Nick? And I'm not trying to do any profiling there, but wouldn't Nick look the part a bit more? What? I'm just saying. Nick's Asian. We're in an Asian country. Why is Nick not trying to disguise as one of them? Tax. Ryan's hot, but he seems like an asshole. Oh yeah, he's I don't know how much of the story you followed, Kimmy, but Ryan is an actual piece of garbage. At least in the version of event that I got. I'm sure there's many paths in the game that make him look better, but in my version, he's an actual proper asshole.
You do realize we might not make it back alive, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've known that from the start.
Yeah, the fits are very convenient, that's for sure.
Keep diving. The base shouldn't be far.
I'm actually controlling the thing. Oh my god. Okay, I did not expect that in a David Cage game for some reason. Subnautica time, yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I'm not expecting there to be much to see, like it's probably gonna be very linear, but it's cool. I like it. It's rare to actually get to play the game. Yeah, I mean, this game in that regard has been pretty impressive with how much it actually gets you to play.
Visibility's bad.
What do you mean?
It's hard to get my bearings.
No, it's not! There's literally lights on the walls! You have a radar on the top left that tells you exactly where to go. This is kind of cool. Watch him crash in 2 seconds? Nah. It's literally impossible to crash. And just follow the fucking things. Okay, the camera turned by itself there.
How much air is left in this thing? We need to find the base now.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
There it is! This is also very, it feels also kind of Lost inspired. The underwater station and all that. And the logo of a dragon. It's a Hydra in Lost, but like sort of the same idea. That it?
I am impressed. Few men would have held that for so long.
Oh, is the framing that we're telling them how we got here? This is I don't know how much I don't like that very much. I don't know if that's the implication, but oh yeah, Chipmunk, nice.
Perhaps you will be more sensitive to your comrades.
Well, actually, he's an asshole, so.
My questions are simple. I want to know your name, who you work for, and how you learn of the existence of this base. Of course, you also have to tell me what happened when you crossed the containment field.
Say nothing, you hear me?
I'm going to ask the same questions over and over again until you answer them. What is your name? That looks painful. All you have to do is answer, and your comrade will not suffer anymore.
Why can I not use...
Still won't answer? What do I have to do to make you speak?
I wish I could use Aiden right now, but I guess the plot makes me unable to do so.
Perhaps you will not remain silent if I go a little further.
Did he just cut his eye?
This is so unnecessary. You only have to answer and this nightmare will come to an end. Answer, I beg you. I hate to see people suffer for nothing.
I'm really curious why I can't use Aiden. There has to be a plot reason, right?
An urgent request demands my attention. I shall return soon to continue our conversation.
Okay. Okay, I will say now I'm sort of interested a little bit. Because of the... like, I'm wondering why I can't use Aiden, which I'm thinking maybe is gonna be explained. There was a... The dude asked what happened when you cross the containment field. So I think that's after we potentially found the condenser or blew up the condenser or whatever, right? So it's interesting maybe to understand how we found ourselves in that situation and me unable to use Aiden, right? But yeah, we'll see.
We find the condenser, destroy it, and get out.
And any idea how you plan to do that?
No. But I'll figure something out.
Okay, there's something that bothers me with the conversation there and the tone of the conversation, especially coming from Ryan, who's supposed to be, you know, a higher ranking agent in the CIA than we are or something. Why are you being so snarky? You knew the mission we were going on. You knew we were gonna have to figure things out on the way since we didn't have any precise information about, you know, what the plan was. Why are you being so upset that we're currently trying to figure something out? That's what we came here for. Why even here if it's not to do that? Like, what do you want us to do? Like, go back and just... I don't know. It seems like such a weird conversation to have, considering they know why they're here. Oh yeah, we don't look suspicious at all. Love this. I can mind control this guy.
Come on.
What? But
Shut up and follow me.
Christ, it worked.
Now find the condenser before they realize something's up.
Is no one else?
Aiden, we need to move on now.
Is no one else gonna question? Well, you know what? There is no way.
Door over there. That must be the way.
There's no way no one's looking at us and being like, these don't look like ours.
The condenser's close. I'm feeling echoes coming from the rift.
This is too easy. I don't like it. Jody!
Oh.
Jody, what's happening?
Oh shit, they have a shield. That's the containment field.
It's headed.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, that was unfortunate. And now I'm playing Aiden, but I'm completely untethered. Okay, that's kind of sick. I did not expect that. That's kind of cool. That's why I couldn't use it in the other scene. Yeah, for sure, Captain Nice. I like that. Yeah, right now, technically, I'm free. But that's the interesting part of it, is that despite us being free, we're not really free. We're imprisoned in that place, right? And there's this idea that Jody and Aiden can't really live separately, I guess, because they're so used to being with one another. What the fuck kind of match are they watching? Is that Switzerland, like 4th League or something? That's the kind of match I would go and see on the weekends at the local village. I refuse to believe any one of these footballers are professionals. Oh shit, there's food. What the fuck? They have nice meals down there. They're eating better than I am. Yeah, that was the Quanning Dream weekend, like, company football game.
Where are you, Aiden?
Little Inception music. Okay. I'm assuming that will help for us to come and get a weapon. Again, I'm really curious why we're getting why we can't mind control the other guy. Ah, fuck! That was really stupid of me. Hold on, I got this. You could have just... Did he just... What the fuck is going on? Oh, we broke the containment field, so the fucking... Wow, that escalated quickly. Holy crap. All the things fucking escaped now. That was some really quick escalation.
Aiden. You made it. Quick. Get me out of here.
I feel like this sort of reeks of, you know, it reminds me of almost every other David Cage game where suddenly like the scenes at the end start going really fast, right? It's not taking the same amount of time to establish the setup and, you know, it's sort of like rushing through it because we need to get to the end of it, right?
I need to find Ryan.
But yeah, that's true.
Ryan?
Also, that's true, Colette. Yeah. This
Ryan,
also
are you
happened
there?
like in different scenes separately, right?
Glass. Quick.
Like the Navajo scene and all that. Like they all sort of ended precipitately, I guess. Alright.
Are you okay?
You really want to know?
Come on, Ryan. I should have left him here.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Go back to the subs. Wait for me. If I'm not back in 15 minutes, just go without me.
You crazy? But Jody, we've done it. The base is destroyed. Let's get out of here while we still can.
The rift is wide open. Entities are just gonna come pouring out if we don't close it.
No, okay, it's too late, Jody. We gotta go now.
It's the only way. You know that.
The explosives. I need the explosives in the interrogation room.
This all seemed like a very poor justification of what we were trying to do. Like the base is already destroyed? I mean, I guess we created some chaos, but I don't know where the interrogation room is. But yeah, now we need to find a rift to actually close it. Fair enough, that makes sense.
I need the explosives in the interrogation room.
Oh, that's the interrogation room. Never mind. I don't know how I was supposed to know that, but...
Take care of that bastard, Aiden.
It's just... That kid's just working. He's doing his job. Why you call him a bastard? I love how, you know, the whole mission is presented as this weird, almost impossible to do thing, even when we're there. Like, it's how are we even gonna do that and all that. And then it all seems so simple when it actually resolves. It's like, eh, whatever. Just shoot a few things and then everything blows up and then... Like, the fact that this entire station, the safety and security of this entire station and project revolved around that one console seems wild to me. Am I not supposed to go there? Like, what? I guess not. Yeah, there are enemies there, so it's probably the right way. Yeah, no, the shooting of the console was automatic. I mean, I'm sure there were maybe other paths for me to progress, but... as soon as I shoot the two dudes, that was it. Oh, damn, look at that. Hell yeah. We're full on Soma right now. Oh, that was a cool transition. Throwing the suit on the camera. Okay, which movie did he get that one from? The Abyss? Maybe Alien? Yeah, I don't know. Perfect fit.
Shit, I'm really scared, Aiden. Stay close, okay? It's pitch black. There's gotta be a light on this thing. Keep calm, Aiden.
Yeah, stuck in a jar. I agree. Also, it's not pitch black. The ground is literally lit up all the way. Why is the game lying to me? Very cool atmosphere there, though. I feel like this reminds me of... well, outside of Soma, this reminds me of Returnal a little bit, too. Soma wasn't out at that point, I don't think, Colette. So. Maybe it's the other way around. What if Soma the devs played this one? Oh, wait, it's right there? I thought, for some reason I thought it was gonna be a huge thing very far away. This It's just a tiny little condenser, like a rift. Like the first one we destroyed. Some amateurish shit. Yeah, Soma had really good writing. Soma was great. Yeah, the opening is underwater. Yeah.
All right, 3 minutes. I'm out of here.
Oh, balls. Wait, how am I supposed to leave? This way? I got confused. I don't know what I was doing, but thankfully the game put me right on the path. I didn't realize I was supposed to run there. It wasn't very clear that the game was expecting me to move. That was a very strange scene. I don't know.
Going to die here with me.
Oh, Jesus!
The greatest discovery the world has ever known. Destroyed because of you, stupid American bitch!
Oh, so you know who we're working for.
Years of work! All for nothing!
I mean, to be fair, he's got a point.
Did you pay for what you've done?
Like... Obviously what they're doing is very dangerous, but we're doing the exact same thing. The only reason why, you know, they're the bad guys and we're the good guys is because, you know, the point of view character. Okay, sir? No, this is so dumb. Why does he have to be such a cartoonish character? Even though he's making a decent ethical point.
On the other side.
Oh, jeez! I hate those invisible fronts. That's such a... Ugh. Sir? What was that? Okay, tell me what prompt I was supposed to press there. Forward, I guess? I don't know. Yes, yeah. I guess it was forward, but... Also, this thing where you run towards the camera, that should have been left back in the 90s with Crash Bandicoot. There's no reason for that to exist anymore.
Damn it, Ryan! Where the fuck are you?
Sphere was great. I loved Sphere. The only thing missing here is like, you know, a very typical American music, like, with an eagle soaring as soon as he comes out of the water. That would have made it just right, you know? No, I told him to go to the subs and wait, I think. I'm pretty sure. 15 minutes. Yeah, well, that was less than 15 minutes. What the hell, Colette? Are you counting? I thought so. But yeah, no, there's a little bit of this, you know, this is reminiscent of The Abyss, Sphere a little bit. Definitely The Abyss, that's for sure. I mean, it's fine. I'm not mad at that scene in general. I just think it's... I don't know. It feels... Is it just me? It feels like everything resolves too easily. It seems like this huge mission that we have no idea how we're gonna achieve. And then, oh, well, just shoot a console, go there, put some explosives, go back, and that's it. It never feels like the tension has any time to rise or establish itself. It feels way too simple. I think maybe the nature of the gameplay sort of contributes to that feeling, because it's like, you know, you can't really fail, if that makes sense, because you're playing the main character. It's not like Heavy Rain where you could lose a character or two, right? So there's tension in those scenes. Here it's like, eh, whatever. I'm pretty sure if I fail, I'm still gonna be okay, right? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm gonna be surprised, and I don't know, but...
You didn't think I'd let you down, huh?
That was corny as fuck, Ryan. Let me guess, the explosion's gonna follow us? Sure does.
What the fuck happened?
The shockwave killed the boosters.
Uh-oh.
If the hole's breached, we're gonna drown.
We're not far from the surface. Maybe we can make it to the top alive.
Yeah. Sounds like a fucking good plan.
Okay. That... Okay, listen. I'm not a physicist or anything. This, I feel like the pressure would kill us. Even at that depth, but... What do I know? Pressure would keep the door closed. Yeah. I didn't push us to. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, Ben. I think I was interested suddenly, like when there was that mention of the containment room and everything. I was like, oh, okay, shit, they're setting up something. But then everything resolved so fast. You just get there, get cut off, and then you play with Aiden, and then everything just sort of escalates really fast. Like, I feel like they were setting up a few things, but it feels like the scene should have been longer. This whole episode down there should have been maybe longer and established maybe a few more things. Maybe we can learn things about the infraworld that we don't know from the CIA. Maybe we can learn some secrets and figure out that the CIA lied to us about the nature of the infraworld or something. You know, they could have made that scene feel a bit more important, and maybe, you know, have even like maybe a conversation with some of the scientists down there, or the leader guy that we just fought with. Maybe there could have been a different angle there, you know, of you know, not necessarily the typical stereotypical cliche villain enemy general that wants to kill us and then gets killed by the fucking thing he brought to himself, you know, on himself. But instead have a bit more of a, you know, an interesting discovery episode where, you know, you learn things and then you go back and there's all those new things, you know. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like it could have been way more interesting than this, but yeah. I don't know. This feels, to me, this whole scene feels like a lost opportunity, a wasted opportunity to have something a bit more meaningful than just another action scene with, you know, your cliche Eastern army villain or whatever. I don't know. Do you not know how to swim? Is that the best way to swim to the surface? I don't know. Again, I'm not a diver. Maybe I'm not aware, but... Yeah, sure, Psycho Rat. Outside of the compression issue, right? Well, I mean, it was always there. Like, the entire ocean's not gonna be covered, right?
Fuck, I hate the cold. Sorry, but your eye.
No, it's okay. You made the right choice. I'd have done the same thing. You still angry with me?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, of course I am.
Sorry, I behaved like an absolute idiot.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, I never had time to tell you this, but I love you, Jody.
Come on. Sympathetic, sarcastic irony. Oh, jeez. Do I trust David Cage to know the difference between irony and sarcastic? I'm assuming sarcastic will be sarcastic. I'm assuming irony will be sarcastic as well. I don't know. Which one is fuck you? All of them. I'm gonna go with sarcastic, by the way. Just saying. But
well, this is very romantic.
no, that's
All we need are some candles.
That's way too nice.
I wanted you to know, just in case we die here.
Right.
The music is
So how about you?
insane, though.
Huh?
Do you love me too?
I'm sorry, Ryan.
For one moment, but... No, I don't. Sorry.
I've never seen anyone so pig-headed.
What do you mean? How do you make it seem like her emotions are not validated? This is insane. Fuck you, Ryan. Yes. That is so lame. I was just about to say, I'm actually happy that for once you get a choice, right? It's not forcing you into them sort of like feeling romantically attached, right? I like the way that you can make this choice here. But then Ryan has to make it seem like you're just being stubborn. At least, yeah, at least I can justify it by saying like Ryan's just an asshole, right? But I just don't like the implication that Jodie's just being stubborn. No, he's an asshole. Anyway.
There! It's them!
Are they just gonna find like 2 frozen statues or something? I would have liked, okay, I would have laughed so hard if when they found us we were both like that the ending of The Shining, the Kubrick version, right? That would have been so funny. But okay, 42% refused to talk, 65% infiltrated the base. Wait, there's another option? Okay, I'm baffled that there's another option outside of infiltrating the base. Managed to escape the base. Didn't forgive Ryan. 52%. I'm in the minority there. Okay. 31% told Ryan you didn't love him. I mean, to be fair, maybe there's a path, right, Chipmunk? Maybe there's paths that you can take that make Ryan feel less like an asshole. Which maybe justifies some of those choices. But in my path, my playthrough, at least, you know, he definitely did not seem like a great guy. Yeah, bed. I mean, there are plenty of games with like interesting romances and nuanced sort of, you know. But yeah, I don't think any of them. I don't think there's actually game overs in this one. Hauntings.
Good night, princess.
Such as The Last of Us 2, but we won't be talking about that until we play it on this channel. There's some really interesting writing for... I mean, it's a bit different, right? You don't really... It's not really a choice-based thing, right? But the way the characters and their relationships are written in this game is glorious. Absolutely glorious. Also, I think the love story in Disco Elysium is impressively written. Obviously, it's a bit different. You don't play it in real time, right? It's like stuff of the past, but it's very well made as well. Painfully realistic in some ways.
Is Nathan okay? When will I see him again?
Oh, I don't know, honey.
Oh, that's after Nathan learned about his family.
He left his office in 3 days. He loved his wife and daughter more than anything in the world. But we can try again tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, me too, Flames. I was really hoping Ryan had like sort of turned around and everything, but then he starts acting like an asshole again, so. He never really was offered any redemption for me. Yeah, that too, Chipmunk. Yeah, that's a good point. The rolling around in bed gameplay. Oh god, was that his daughter? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, this is a little scary. What is the ghost trying to tell us? So, during the romantic dinner, things went pretty okay. You know, there was a kiss, we went to the bed, and then Jodie had a bit of a, you know, panic attack, I guess, maybe it was. And, you know, she was like, stop, we, you know, I can't do this, I'm sorry. I have, you know, stuff she can't forget. Obviously, she had a difficult life and all that. And Ryan was kind of an asshole. He just was like, okay, I'll go. You know, he didn't even ask, like, can I do anything? Do you want me to stay? Or do you want me to leave? Or, like, what can I do? It was just like, oh, well, I guess I'll go then. Like, it was a, you know, that was already not too great. And then later in a further mission, when the two of them were working on a mission, he acted like an asshole again and, you know, treated her like a child and, you know, the typical shit, exactly the same as the first time they met. So there was really no progression. Like, his true nature showed again, unfortunately. So. It's just a bit of a manipulative, lying asshole, is what he is. Yeah. At least, again, in my version of the story. Maybe depending on what you do, it could be different, but... Okay. Oh, does she want to talk to Nathan, maybe? And so she's gonna use me like Stan's wife did? Oh my god, this is... feels like the fucking Shining right now. Nice. Yeah, I'm following you, I'm following you.
Jodie. What are you doing here? It's late. Go back to bed.
Uh-oh.
Don't be sad, Daddy.
What did you say?
It was so quick. Mommy couldn't do anything. But it didn't hurt.
Stop it, Jodie.
It didn't hurt at all.
You hear me? Stop it right now.
We're here, Nathan. We're right by your side.
Helen. Laura.
We love you, darling. We'll always love you.
Talk to me again. Jodie. Make them come back. Make them come back again.
I can't. They've gone.
Please. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. I missed them so much.
I'm assuming that also explains why he has that such a paternal relationship with her, right? Transfer of affection or whatever. Interesting. Makes me think of those Black Sun. Okay, that's just before the prologue. That's all at the end of it after the mission.
The active condenser in the Republic of Kazakhstan has been destroyed and the rift is now inaccessible. We are now the only nation with access to the infraworld.
Yay!
This situation opens up new strategic
USA.
and military
USA.
perspectives. And we're going to launch new programs to discover possible energy resources and develop military applications.
Of course.
We've already found ways of linking entities to human soldiers, and this is just the beginning.
Oh. Well,
Now,
that's
this
scary.
is more important than the race to space for developing nuclear capability. We have discovered a new world. A world for us to conquer.
Of course.
This is the beginning of a new era for our nation.
I hear they have oil. What was in the prologue? Just Jodie sort of saying that she needed to remember and put things in order, which explains sort of the structure of the game, right? But we didn't know, like, she was in a sort of void. We don't know exactly where she was or what was the situation. So I'm assuming we're about to learn what the prologue was at some point, but I'm assuming this all leads to what we've seen in one of the visions, which is like the condenser basically destroying everything next to it, and then the world turns to fucking shit, right? I'm just not sure what role we'll have to play in that.
Pentagon top brass getting you down?
McGrath.
McGrath makes me sick.
Noger.
Just a typical cynical asshole. No, I would be doing the country a favor if I let Aiden take care of him.
That is true.
We played our part in all of this.
Manipulated.
They told us we were doing the right thing. But all we did was allow the Pentagon alone to control the infraworld.
I mean, that was pretty obvious from the start, though. But
So what are you gonna do now?
Go as far away from here as possible. Try and forget about what a mess my life has been so far. And what about you?
CIA has it all mapped out for me. Top tier, big car, golf meetings. I mean, I haven't given him an answer yet, but it's worth considering.
what a douchebag.
Jodie, I know it's been complicated between us. And I didn't always do the right thing.
David, don't you dare.
But maybe we could start again.
No. David?
Try and build something together. I mean, after all the stuff we've been through, maybe we could make it work.
Refuse.
You lied to me. I could never trust you again.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Ryan.
I understand. Well, whatever you do, just remember I'll always be there for you.
Ah, there you are.
Okay.
Nathan's looking for you. Come
Fair
on,
enough.
Take you to his office. Later, Ryan. Oh, you know what? I got a single malt in my office that needs sharing. Meet you in a few?
No, I don't think I can.
Come on. Don't make me drink it alone. Waste of a good bottle. I'll tell you what, I'll find you, okay? okay? This way, Jody.
I'm glad the game allowed us to be very categorical with Ryan. I appreciate that. I was a little concerned there for a second, I will admit.
Some decisions are hard to make, huh, Jody?
Sure.
Someone's always decided for me.
Nice.
It's time I make my own choices.
Just do
Again,
what your heart tells
the
you.
theme of freedom, right?
Then you'll know you made the right decision.
Sub-Zoro. I would be so uncomfortable working next to this thing. Jesus Christ. Oh, hence the title of the chapter. Black Sun. That's a pretty cool name. Yo, Mark, thank you for the tier 2 14 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Mark J25. You will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, I really like the aesthetics of this. Like, this looks really fucking cool. Love it. Yeah, I'm better from a migraine standpoint, Mark. Thank you. Probably still gonna have to take a short nap tonight because I haven't slept enough, but then I have the weekend to recuperate, right? I'm not streaming tomorrow, I'm not streaming on Saturday. I'll be back on Sunday with the next game, Beyond to Detroit Become Human, because I'm pretty sure we're finishing this one tonight.
All right, here we are.
No.
Call me when you're done. I'll come pick you up.
Okay.
Whatever Nathan says, be careful.
Oh. That's an interesting warning. What? Why would he... That's a strange turn. I tend to trust Cole just because of, you know, how generally he has been with us, but... Why would he particularly warn us now? Hold on, let me see. I'm putting a strike for the entire end of the previous mission chapter. I think that was a missed opportunity overall. I'm gonna give a kudos, however, to the fact that the game allowed me to have a proper resolution, at least so far with Ryan. I enjoyed that it didn't try to force me into a relationship. It allowed me to, this time, you know, have a proper, like... It feels like the way they've dealt with the relationship, even though it was a bad one, right? It felt more natural than the previous games. It didn't feel like the characters were forced in a relationship. And, you know, if you pick... Yes, it feels really weird. Like, it feels like the way they've tried to build the characters together and all that, this time felt a bit more natural and more interesting. So I can appreciate that, even though, at least in my playthrough, it obviously made sense for them not to be together. Yeah, overall, a pretty good job from the game there. That is Elliot Page. Yeah, Blackbird, absolutely. And Willem Dafoe, right, playing Nathan. No, the performances in this game are amazing, and they're definitely carrying a lot of the story for me. Because the performances are very, like, the scenes have a lot of subtlety to them, and the facial expressions and the voices and all that the previous games didn't have, which I think is in due part to the caliber of the actors they got this time around, right? They probably helped with the directing themselves or something, like, or maybe David Cage just got better, I don't know, or maybe someone else came from the outside or anything, but the level of performance there and believability of the acting and all that was much better than Heavy Rain and Fahrenheit, so... It's definitely done a lot of work to make me appreciate those scenes a lot more, and even you know, tolerate the ones that where the writing was not particularly great or something.
Come in.
Oh man, what a shot right there. Bit ominous.
Jody. I'm so glad to see you safe.
I kept my part of the bargain. Now it's the CIA's turn.
Jody is very done with all
As far
this.
as the CIA is concerned, you no longer exist.
Okay. Hell yeah, look at that. What's my fake name?
You're now Elizabeth North.
There you
No
go.
identity and no life. $500,000
That's a bit cheap.
for services rendered. That should help make a new start.
Like I could deserve at least 4 times that. I'm gonna refuse.
I'm starting a new life. I don't want anything that reminds me of the old one.
Before you go, there's one last thing I'd like to ask.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
When my wife and daughter disappeared in that accident 15 years ago, I wanted to die too. I cried a lot, banging my head against the wall, trying to figure out why them? Never being able to hold them again. It was like a wound that wouldn't heal. But then you came along. And I realized they were still here all the time, near me. I just couldn't see.
Uh-oh. What have you done?
The government gave me everything I needed to study the infraworld. They were interested in military applications. I was interested in seeing my family again. It's taken me some years, but I finally succeeded in creating this.
Oh.
Hello, my darlings. Helen. Laura. I miss you so much. I come to see them every day. Soon we'll be together. I'm working on a modified condenser that can communicate with souls of the infraworld. Speaking with the dead, Jody. Can you imagine?
Well, yeah, actually, but...
What do you want from me?
I want you to help me talk to them. I want to hear their voices. I want to tell them what I'm doing. Until I finish my research, you're the only one that can do it.
Sure.
Give me your hands.
Helen, my darling. missed you so much.
Let us go, Nathan. You're hurting us. You've got to let us go. Let us die!
You're lying. Helen didn't say that, you did.
You're keeping them here. They're being torn apart between two worlds.
That's not true. You're lying. I know they want to be with me again. I know they want to be with me.
Reason.
They're suffering, Nathan. If you love them, if you really love them, you've got to let them go. You can't cheat death.
Cheat death? Death is nothing. You hear me? Nothing.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh, but...
Goodbye, Nathan. I hope you find peace.
What's up, Hollow? So, okay, hold on. I don't hate this in general. I think this is a pretty good twist in terms of the motivations for Nathan to work with the Infraworld. I actually think that's pretty clever. That's like, you know, it's a nice way of reconciliating that with the beginning of the story, right? And the way the death of his wife and daughter are you know, peppered through, and then it leads to that revelation. I don't mind that. Now, that being said, I think the way it's executed with the writing here, and Nathan immediately being super angry and like, you're lying and all that, I feel like that could have been a bit more subtle. That feels a bit cartoonish, like turning into a villain. You know, I think it could have been a much more interesting conversation. Maybe something that's a bit heavier on the idea of the theme, which it works very well in the theme, right? The Pitkiss just mentioned it, but the freedom aspect is once again very visible here, with, you know, his wife and daughter want to be freed, and he's keeping them there, and so that's pretty interesting. But I just feel like the way the sort of character is written, the way he reacts to it, I understand he's upset. I feel like it should have been. It still feels a bit cartoonish the way he reacts to it. But yeah, I feel like if he's gonna really get really mad about that, we should have had a few hints before of him potentially getting a bit upset during maybe the experiments, or when we were a teenager, and the way maybe our relationship with Jodie was, the relationship between Nathan and Jodie was established, and how it, you know, it feels like it could have been set up a little bit more if we want him to have that complete turn of becoming really upset and angry and all that. I'm not mad about the fact that he reveals that, you know, that's what he's been working on. I think that's fine. You know, that seems to be pretty reasonable. But yeah, I feel like it's just the way the characters, the turn of the character, it feels like it's sort of, and then Jodie doesn't really address it very much. Like, I don't know, there's something a bit weird about how this scene is executed after the reveal. Up to the reveal and the reveal itself, I'm like, oh, okay, shit, this is actually pretty cool. It feels like after the reveal and the confrontation, it seems like a bit light on the writing there. So that's the thing, RGZ. The twist itself is fine, right? We know that his family died. We know that they're dealing with entities in the infra world, and we know that we can communicate with the dead. All of that stuff was well established. I don't think that needed to be foreshadowed more. Like the fact that he is working on a way to see them, even though, you know, they're next to him, but he can see them. and he's working on a way to see them. That's fine. That's totally fine. He reacted in a similar way and less intensity vibe way when we stopped being possessed. I don't agree with that. When we stopped being possessed, he was just sad. He never got angry and really mad about, you know. In fact, he very much believed that we were them, and then suddenly he's like, "Oh, that's not you. You're saying this, not them." Blah blah blah. I think that's where the disconnect happens, right? Suddenly he's completely denying that Jodie is speaking for them because he doesn't like what he hears, which I can understand because he's upset. I don't think it's done in a very subtle or interesting way. I feel like it could have been. It could have been more interesting than him just being super mad and, you know, like being like, "Oh, death means nothing to me." Like he's a fucking supervillain all of a sudden, right? I feel like that could have been a bit more interesting overall. I don't know. But the twist in itself, I'm okay with it. I don't hate it. I think it's fine. I mean, that doesn't change anything for me, RHZ, though. Again, I understand he reacts differently, right? And I don't mind him getting angry and upset by what he's hearing. I understand that. I just think the way it's presented and executed is not very well done. It felt very caricatural. I mean, that's exactly the point, Soro, right? Is as soon as Jodie finds some sort of freedom, you get another sort of another show of the theme through the characters of Nathan's family, which I think is interesting. Yeah, cartoonish would be correct. That's my only issue with it. Again, I don't have any issue with the twist itself or the way that he's upset. I just don't like the execution of it. Yeah. It feels like it loses a lot of the nuance that the characters had so far, which felt very well done, right? It always felt like the conversations, the acting was always very well done and like nuanced and subtle. And here it was suddenly like it was the Green Goblin again. Right? I was like, oh, okay. I feel like it could have been a lot more meaningful with a bit more, you know, a bit more subtlety, I guess. But in itself, the twist, I think, is interesting. I don't mind it. Yeah. I'm still giving a strike to the overall execution of that, the ending of that scene. I'm not a big fan of it. All right. Let's keep going. I'm expecting there, you know, I don't expect this is the end of it. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think there's, I wonder if he's gonna, because he looked at the look he had on his face after we left and he realized what happened. I wonder if he's not about to do something really, really bad. And that's also like sort of making me worried about the turn of events. I'm wondering if Nathan is not the reason why the world looked the way it did in the vision we had, right? I wonder if he's not about to like unleash the condenser or something for whatever reason. Because I don't know. he's very mad and upset now. So if he can't have what he wants, then everyone fucking dies or something. We'll see. Hopefully it's a bit more interesting, but... Uh-oh. Oh, come on!
Hi, Jody. Good to see you again.
Oh, of course. What now?
Well, you put us in a very difficult situation, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
We can't let you go. We can't kill you either. We don't know what you'll do on the other side.
Oh, that's...
So there's only one approach.
Okay, hold on. I didn't think about that. Maybe that's the reason why they couldn't kill Jodie's mom, right? Because you don't know what they could do on the other side. That's actually pretty interesting. That's an interesting justification. I like that.
Appropriate solution. We inject you with a neuro acid, which will put you in a permanent coma.
Basically what they did to you.
What we did with your mother.
There it is. Yep. Okay. Fair enough.
A simple and elegant way to put an end to our collaboration. Goodbye, Jodie. We will always be grateful for your help.
Okay.
Jody. You opened my eyes. It was so obvious, but I didn't want to see.
Oh, God. What now?
I'm going to accomplish man's oldest dream. Nobody will have to die anymore. No one will ever be separated again.
No, that is not the lesson.
What are you talking about? The containment field. I'm going to deactivate it. The infraworld will spread through our dimension. Life and death, united in one world.
No, see. That's what I was afraid of.
Just souls on the other side.
I've beaten death, Jody. Everything's gonna be just fine. You need to trust me. Everything is gonna turn out fine.
Why do you always do that, David Cage? Why do you always fuck up your endings? This is so dumb. Such a massive cliche. It's I hate it.
You're too weak, Aiden.
Oh. I'm weak and...
Find something else.
Damn.
Get help. Hurry.
Where's the rest of your team? Vince and Nick? They have 3 months leave. They're on a beach on some exotic island, no doubt.
Lucky bastards.
Look at Cole's office now. Jeez. A whole team.
I've got a couple of emails I need to send. You mind if I do that before we crack the bottle?
No problem.
Okay.
Why would you... That's such a weird thing to do. Okay, you guys have to realize something's happening, right? You've been around me before. That is the moment you start wondering why Aiden is here. Right.
You keep entities in this lab?
Good God, no. They're all trapped behind the containment field.
Aiden?
Okay, finally, Jesus.
Is that you, Aiden? This is a joke, it's not funny.
Why would Aiden be here without Jody?
Give us a sign if it's you. What is it, Aiden? Where's Jody? Lead us to Jody, Aiden. Show us the way.
Okay. I'm assuming I'm gonna move things on the way there or something?
Right. Now where?
Ah.
This way.
This is actually kind of fun. I like the idea.
Over there.
Okay, I feel like I'm Lassie, right? And I'm guiding the characters to Timmy in the well.
You want us to take the elevator? Is that it?
Yeah, that's true. Learning Morse code would have been useful. Or even writing, maybe get enough precision to do it. I could understand not being precise enough to write, but Morse code?
Shit, a garden. Leave it to me.
Can I help you?
Keyboard.
Cole Freeman, I have level 3 authorization. He's with me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Freeman. You do not have the correct authorization for this level.
Maybe you could make an exception. I just want to show him.
Sorry, sir. This area is level 4 classified. You do not have the right credentials.
You gotta get us past him, Aiden.
Let me look at the names. Wow, only dudes on there. Jesus.
Desk 42, hello.
What am I doing?
Hello? Hello?
What? I can... Wait. I can type on a keyboard now? I could have done that before.
He's done it.
I think you made a mistake. Could you check again, please? Cole Freeman and Ryan Clayton?
I'm sorry, you are on the list. My apologies. Go on through.
Thank you.
Hurry, Aiden.
Take us to Jody.
I think that's gonna end up being my main complaint about this game is the way the powers that Aiden possesses are only plot relevant, right? It's directed by the plot. If the plot needs a power, Aiden's gonna have it. And it always makes it feel less satisfying when things are being resolved, right? I think I talked about that at some point early in the game, I think. Or maybe it was, I don't remember if it was for another game, but like the powers you possess and the things you're capable of doing should only really change and show themselves in the first half of the game, right? Because then you want at least all the proper resolutions and everything to feel like they're being earned instead of just, well, we have a power that solves that, bam, and that's it. Wait, am I... What the fuck?
There!
Don't question it, Raph. It all collapses if you question it.
Jody's here?
Wait, am I supposed to go all the way around? Oh.
Jody.
That was confusing, sorry.
Get out. Oh.
Nathan.
He's gonna deactivate the containment field.
What? Why? Why would he do that?
He's gone insane. He thinks he's gonna get his family back. We gotta stop him.
Uh-oh.
The containment field. Oh, Christ, he's done it. He's done it! You need help?
No, I'm okay.
I feel like there should be more security measures for this.
This way!
Like
Hurry
that
up!
a single person should not be able to do that. Right? I feel like it should be at least a two-person thing, like nuclear codes or whatever, right?
There might still be a chance to reactivate the field. It is already too late. Get out of here! Jesus! They're out! They're all out!
I don't know, Harmon. I guess it's different depending on which country you're talking about, but... I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Like, the game sort of turned me around there. Oh my god.
Jody! You're the only one who can stop this. Dawkins has gone mad. He took down the field. You gotta get rid of these goddamn monsters now!
Now you want my help.
I ought to kill you, McGrath. But the last thing the Infraworld needs is a son of a bitch like you. Get out of my way.
Nice line.
Clayton! Get me out of here immediately, Clayton! Agent Clayton, that's an order!
Punch him! Let's go! Best thing Ryan has ever done in this game. Oh.
You're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die.
I just... Oh, man. I love how subtlety has completely left the building at this point. The game was doing so well up until like 30 minutes ago. And then suddenly it was like, yep, that's it. We've gone full cage now. Yep, we've done full cage right now. He can't stick the landing. He's worse than Stephen King at sticking the landing. It's crazy.
Come on. It's not working. I can't stop the condenser or reactivate the field. There's nothing we can do. Let's get out of here while we still can.
Wait. There's one more thing I can try.
Oh god, what now?
Hurry! We're out of time!
What are you doing?
It's a portable containment field. Should protect me long enough to reach the condenser and trigger the manual self-destruct. Might be our only chance to close the rift.
Okay, listen. I understand the concept. That's actually a pretty cool thing. That's also something that should have been established before it became plot relevant, right? That they had portable containment fields somehow. It would have been nice to at least have a hint that they were working on them at some point in the past, right? It feels a bit convenient.
It's a long shot, but it's the best I got.
Oh, come on, you're talking crazy, Cole. We need to get out of here, let the military clean up their own fucking mess. Jody, no.
It's our only chance.
Fuck you, Ryan.
Right?
I always figured I'd die a hero.
Wow. God, I hate Ryan.
Black Sun is at the center of the dome. No one's ever been before, so there's no telling what we'll find down there.
How much time do we have after we've activated the self-destruct?
The system was designed to be activated remotely. The explosion will be practically instantaneous.
Oh shit.
We're not coming back.
Feels like that should have been something we discussed beforehand. I mean, I don't think it would have changed our choice, but... Oh, yeah, sure, RGZ. I agree with that. At least this makes some sort of sense, right?
The condenser zone is on the other side of that door.
We've got company.
Oh, they haven't seen us yet. It's our only chance.
Jesus. I hope you're right. Or our little trip into the infraworld might come to a sticky end.
Can't Aiden just kill them?
Aiden, don't attract attention, or we're dead.
What? Why can Aiden not just kill them?
Jody, don't get too close to them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure what the game wants from here. I hope it's gonna be clear. That wasn't Cole, was it? I hope that wasn't Cole. Oh shit!
They see us! Run!
No!
Fuck! Jody, they're coming!
I'm helping Cole, are you kidding? I mean, if we're dead anyway, I don't know.
I'm sorry, Princess. You're gonna have to go on without me.
No, wait. I'm not leaving you here.
Fine. The Black Sun, Jody. Or nobody will make it.
He's right. Come on, Jody.
No, I can use Aiden's healing power. Game, please. Oh, thank God.
Just done all we can.
That seems very... I was expecting a bit more of a... You know, something. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little unclear. It's like it wasn't really acknowledged that I did anything. I don't know. I mean, he's not dead, he's moving.
The Black Sun.
Okay, that is visually...
Let's finish this.
Amazing. I guess David Cage watched Sunshine as well while he was doing this. Oh yeah. This is cool. I love the visual there.
You hear that?
Don't listen to it! Keep going!
Who are they?
Souls! Lost souls!
They're all around us!
I know!
Yeah, visually this is really fucking cool. I like that.
My baby.
Oh.
I lost my baby. Have you seen him? No. No,
Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. I lost Ryan. Well, that's okay. It's just Ryan. Who cares? Nope.
Laura! I can't find them! I call them, but they don't come!
Lame.
Look around, Nathan! Lost souls! Like you! Lost forever because you can't face the truth!
I miss them! I miss them so much!
Reason?
Let me pass, Nathan! The condenser must be destroyed! You know it's the only way!
If he shoots himself, I swear to God.
Oh, I missed you. I missed you so much. You're the only one who can fix this, Jody.
What do you mean? Dude, you could have done that from your fucking office without screwing everyone over. Dude.
Jody, fuck, there you are.
Oh my god, this is so bad. Why? Why is it so bad? Okay, so first of all, that's a Cage moment. Just the whole fucking way this is devolving into some cliche bullshit. This is a Cage moment for sure. And I'm giving it a strike also because the whole thing is just so annoying. And God, I wish I could give more than one strike for this scene because fucking hell. Dude, this was so bad. It could have been an interesting, subtle, whole, you know, take on like grief and how to deal with it and all those things coupled with the job he was doing. No, it turned into a whole stupid, unnecessary end of the world scenario. And then he just shoots himself. And then they all see each other and then everyone's happy and it's like, oh yeah, good ending. And then suddenly he's like, oh, you only can fix this. Like, what do you mean? This is so dumb. Yeah, we're supposed to believe that this is his redemption as a character, which makes no sense whatsoever. God, this is so fucking annoying. We were so close. We were so close to sticking the landing. There were, you know, like there were moments that the game was a bit like, whatever, that wasn't great, but everything was there. I could literally take the same characters, scenario, setting, and everything after the fake China mission and write a better ending than this in 15 minutes. I'm pretty confident. And no, I'm not gonna do it. This is an overwritten mess. None of this was necessary.
What happened? He found what he was looking for. Come on.
The one redeeming quality I'll give to this is that it works on the theme. Nathan found his freedom, right? That's the only redeeming quality there. Doesn't save the whole thing, but yeah. Are we there yet? Jesus, that place is gigantic. Help. I'm not sure why we have those containment fields if they're not protecting us very much, and I still have to actually dodge everything. I don't know. I guess it's like armor, like it doesn't really protect you from bullets, but it helps.
Fucking monsters! Without these damn guns, we'd be dead.
Okay. Okay. What is going on? Oh my God. Let me guess. He's gonna sacrifice himself to give him his?
You sure? Check the panel.
I'm telling you, it's not working.
Fuck. I gotta think. Think of something.
Yep, there it is.
What are you doing?
You stand the best chance of destroying the Black Sun. Just take this and
no,
do it.
those things are gonna slaughter you.
Take the damn belt and destroy the fucking condenser.
Yeah, stop talking. Take it. No.
Get out of here before I...
What's up, Timmy? Dude, I am so annoyed right now. We literally made it clear we wanted nothing to do with him several times. There was no reason for that kiss to be a thing there. Unless you've went that path with the characters. So not only is that a Cage moment, because of the unearned romance out of nowhere, I also think it's a strike because the whole sacrifice thing, earning a kiss, is so ridiculously bad. Dude, this is like a collection. It's like David Cage had a consultant during the production of the game who helped him rewrite the script. And then at the end, like the consultant had to go and like he put everything in there in the last 5 minutes. He was like, oh, I'm going to put all my, you know, my great ideas in the last 10 minutes of the fucking game. No, but it's not just the fact that he's trying to kiss her. It's the fact that she reciprocates it. Dude, bullshit. Hate it.
Change my mind.
I can barely believe what I'm seeing right now. The game was doing so well until the last 30 minutes. Or hour, or whatever, however long it's been so far. This is so upsetting.
We inject you with a neural acid, which will put you in a permanent coma. Exactly what we did with your mother.
It's too late. It's too late.
Nie ma zapalczy Zalek! Bakarwana Kisakitachi!
Visually, this is pretty cool. I like it. The sort of like going through all the stories and you can see the character outfit change, and it sort of fits the, you know, like the closer we are, the more the reality starts staring down around us and all that. I think this is pretty cool. I like that. I don't mind this. Yeah, see the characters getting older and all the memories, or younger, I mean. This is kind of rad. Visually, an interesting scene.
I'm sick and tired of your stories!
Oh.
This time you're really gonna get it!
Fuck up, Philip.
Give me back my child!
Calm down, Nora. God's sake, what's going on?
The twin. He strangled her. We couldn't do anything.
I want to see my son.
Oh shit!
Aiden. My twin.
Oh.
My brother. Stillborn.
That explains why they said like the kid was stillborn. It was the other one. They never said there was two of them. That's actually... I actually don't mind that.
We couldn't leave each other. Our souls were bound together. I loved you and hated you for years. You were a part of me.
Little Eden metaphor there. Not sure how it really fits with the brother and sister thing, but... Nice. Yeah, visually that was really cool, and I like the reveal. That's actually pretty nice. It connects back to the moment where they said, you know, what happened to the child while he was still born. That explains it. That's actually pretty cool. Wait, what choice am I making there? Hold up. Am I supposed to choose which side I want to go? If I want to go back to reality or if I want to go to the infra... Which one's the infra world? Is it the light, which typically is associated with death, or is it the dark? I don't know. Hopefully, if I pick a side, it's gonna tell me what it is. And then I can confirm or not. Because otherwise, I don't get it. Yeah, I think... It could have been a little better, Chipmunk, right? But I will give them that. Technically, Jodie finally, like, sort of being face to face with him in this sort of in between worlds. It makes sense she would talk to him, right? Now, hear me out before. You know, I agree that the things she said were not very interesting. I think it could have been a more interesting conversation that didn't just reiterate literally what we saw, right? But yeah, to Captain Dax's point, sometimes you have to spell things out, right? But yeah, I wish it would have been not explaining the story, but just her maybe talking to him and you know, saying something more interesting. I don't know, but that was I really actually kind of liked that twist. I think that was pretty clever. Yeah, I like it. I actually I'm putting a kudos down to the reveal there. I thought that was pretty clever. And then a strike for the unnecessary spelling it out. Hey, more than half of the total kudoses come from this game so far. It doesn't respect the intelligence of the viewer. Yeah. For sure. I don't think that's the idea, Gibraltar. I think it's more that it justifies, it explains how she was so attached to that entity, right? It wasn't, unlike her parents, who apparently had gifts, you know, they could move things with their mind and all that, probably some like CIA, whatever that name of that program was, MK Ultra or whatever. She had a special link with the other side, the infraworld, on top of, you know, being gifted and special. Yeah, she had other skills outside of that, right? But that one was really a thing that made her special, is that she had that weird direct link with the infraworld. And it's a combination of, you know, just like not every person who has a stillborn twin will have superpowers, she was the combination of both. She had the gift plus that situation that allowed her to connect with this entity very strongly and never being alone, right? If she wasn't gifted, it would have been like, maybe the stillborn twin would have been next to her, but she would have never been able to see him, just like Nathan can see his family, right? She was gifted in the sense that she could see him and he was there, right, connected to her. So it's a combination of the two things, right? I have special skills, I get ghosted all the time. Timmy, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Captain Dax. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Timmy. Those tier 3 gift subs make a huge difference. I hope you know that. It's... Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. And Captain Dax, you will be remembered. Enjoy those emotes and all that. Right, I'm not sure which side I'm picking there because it's not very clear. So I'm hoping I'm gonna get an explanation.
The other side.
Oh, that's the other side? Okay.
Becoming the wind, the stars, the universe. Being with Aiden and those I've loved forever.
Okay. So the light represents the other side, right? The music is so good there.
Living, feeling, being in love.
I love you, Jody.
Growing old.
I love you.
So many things I still have to do.
God, I mean, I don't want to go with Ryan. Beyond or life? So, no, here's the thing though. Ideally, the best choice for me would be going to the life side, but not going with Ryan, right? That would be ideal. Because I don't think it's worth throwing your life away. The other side will always wait. It's always gonna be there for me when my time comes, right? But I think it's an interesting idea because there's two versions of freedom that's visible there, right? The beyond obviously would be a form of freedom where I can be with the people I've you know, Aiden, and a true freedom of not being bound by my mortal coil or whatever. But at the same time, there's another side of freedom there, which I think to me is the most appealing, which is finally getting to live my life the way I want to. But that means without Ryan, for sure. Yeah, Archeesy. I hate that this is like almost the implication there. I almost want to pick life just to be able to confirm that I don't have to go with Ryan if I pick life. But I'm very afraid. But at this point, honestly, we've, you know... What happened to destroying the Black Sun? I think we're done. We've done that. That's why we pulled the thing down, right? No. And we were caught in the explosion. And for some reason, because of our powers, or maybe Aiden's help, we're able to make the choice of going back or not. This is a really cool screen. Yeah, I think visually this is pretty interesting. Okay, at this point, I think I'm gonna go with life. And that's me testing the game. And seeing if I'm able to pick life, but with a real sense of freedom. Not life with Ryan, right? I feel like this is me sort of testing the game a little bit. But also because, again, my most preferred outcome would be being able to live my actual life the way I want to. And death will be there for me when I get there, right? So I want to test the game, if it allows me to. Hey, Dunder Milflin, thank you so much for tier 1 6 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Dunder Milflin, you will be remembered. Always love your username, by the way. Still one of my favorites. I do, like, I think there would be something really funny if this was literally the only two choices that are determining the ending. I don't think that's gonna be the case, but imagine like the whole game giving you those illusions of choice, and then you get like literally just one choice at the end to determine what kind of ending you get. I'm going with life and seeing what happens. God, please don't make... David Cage. I love you, David Cage. Don't make me go with Ryan, please. Okay, the music is really good. And I love the expression there of the sadness of leaving Aiden behind probably. Oh, come on! But that's it then, right? We just saved his life because we saved his life, but that's it, right?
We're alive.
Aiden?
Yep, he's really gone.
We made it.
I mean, that was sort of
Jodie, we
implied
made it.
to me because of the way he presented the other side, but
Aiden?
I guess she didn't really fully realize what it meant. Refused or postpones Ryan's declaration. Refused the CIA money. Wow! All the people taking the money, huh? No principles, these people. I swear to God. Killed Cole. Convinced Dawkins. Took his own life. What do you mean? I didn't try to... Whatever. Ryan survived. God damn it, he could have died? Shit. Fuck. Shut down the Black Sun, 96%. 82% chose life. Oh, okay. All right. We could have not shut down the Black Sun. That's interesting. Obligatory save scum? Yeah, I guess so. Now we accept the consequence. Oh, epilogue. That's after the prologue. Wait, when was the prologue then? I'm still confused about that. Oh, wow. This looks so fucking cool. Okay, if Ryan lives there with me, I'm gonna be very upset.
Ever since the Black Sun was destroyed, my memory has been disintegrating. I spent too much time on the other side. Now it's eating away at my mind, erasing what's left of it. My memories are all confused, slowly self-destructing, fading like a dream when you wake up.
That's actually cool.
I'm losing my sense of time. I no longer know what happened before or after. Everything's playing inside my head at the same time. It's like watching the same film looping over and over again. A chaos of images with no order. So I've been writing night and day for weeks, trying to put my life down on paper. If I forget everything, these pages will be my memory.
What's up, Mike?
After the fact, the investigation continues in an effort to determine the cause of the accident that cost 283 lives on a Pentagon military base. Government representatives confirm that the authorities are working hand in hand with the investigators to shed light on this appalling tragedy.
The CIA is leaving me alone for the moment. I suppose they're too busy building another condenser to worry about me. I know they'll never abandon their experiments, now that they know what's on the other side. Honestly, I don't give a damn. Now I need to reconstruct my life. My
Okay.
life without Aiden.
Oh, damn, that shot.
For as long as I can remember, I dreamt of living without him. Untied, without his constant presence by my side. I got what I wanted. I've never been so unhappy in my life. I feel like part of me has been amputated. Crying all day. I know it's stupid. Shit. I miss him so much.
That was actually really well done. I really like that scene. What's up, Elisa? Like, it actually feels like the things happening in the game have consequences, right? All is okay, yeah.
It took months. Months of nothing passing by. Then I woke up. I knew it was time. Time to start again. To build a new life.
Okay, alone, Zoe, Jay, or Ryan? Okay, some of these choices, I swear. Oh, God. Yeah, let's go hang out with Jay that we met for 20 minutes. At some point. Zoe is an interesting choice. Maybe I didn't explore as much as could have been happening there. Okay, I'm gonna give a kudos to that scene about like the depression. Like I almost want to call it like a postpartum depression, which obviously, you know, it's a very specific thing, but it's kind of a similar thing, right? With the link being broken with someone that's been with you for a period of time, and then you have to, you know, that separation depression and that whole thing was really well done, I think. Like the moment the shot switches and she's mentioning that, you know, she's been missing, you know, Aiden is gone, and like she's crying, like sitting on that counter, that whole scene was exceptionally well done. Like the acting was really fucking cool. So that was really well done. I really enjoyed that. That may have been my favorite part of the game. Actually, goosebumps and everything, like almost getting teary-eyed when I was just, you know, the different shots of her crying and everything. That felt, you know, pretty for a video game, a pretty okay representation of you know, like the depression and just crying all the time, and then suddenly one day it's sort of, you wake up and it feels like the sun's a bit brighter and, you know, it's time to sort of do something, right? I personally can relate with that very much. So this was really cool. I really enjoyed it. Zoe is Tuesday, yeah, from the homeless chapter. Yep. It shows the picture because the player may have forgotten. Yeah, who was Jay again? Hold on. Okay. How mad would everyone be right now if I went with Ryan? Crying all the time seems a bit woman-like. It didn't feel that way to me. It feels like a pretty solid representation of, you know, depression, but I don't know. Personally, when I'm depressed, I cry all the time like that, so. Unbridled rage. Okay, I kind of want to listen. There is a part of me that wants to pick Ryan, just because I'm that terrible of a person. You're cancelled. No, listen. The only choice here, honestly, alone. To me, it's the one that really expresses the freedom we've been seeking. The freedom came with a cost, which was the loss of Aiden. And that was a really difficult thing we had to go through. And now that things feel better, I think it's time to move on without any of that past life we've been through, right? It's time to really start fresh. If that implies meeting new people, let's meet new people, but it's myself first, right? I think that's the real answer for me there. I'm gonna go with alone because I think that's really the only one that makes sense based on my experience with the game. That's the true freedom right there. That's the true attempt at finally finding the freedom we've been seeking.
It was so obvious. Deep inside, I always knew. I just needed the silence around me to hear what I was feeling. I told Ryan I couldn't see my future with him.
Of course you couldn't. That was already established.
We've been through too many difficult times together. Times I want to forget.
That scene is unnecessary.
He said he understood.
I don't think we owed him an
Wait
explanation.
as long as it takes. I know I felt something for him. just wasn't strong enough.
What's up, Freaker? How are you doing?
How could I live a normal life again after all I've been through? Hell, who wants to live a normal life anyway? A boyfriend, a job, counting the days till my next vacation. I wanted it for so long, but I finally realized that that life wasn't for me. So I took to the road. I've seen many rifts to the other side. Hundreds of them all over the country. Homes where strange things happen. Motel rooms that no one ever wants to sleep in again. Entities are all around us. They live in our houses, sleep in our beds. They're with us every second of every day. I know they're lurking in the shadows.
That doesn't seem like a very appealing life of seeing dead people all the time, but I guess at some point you just get used to it.
You don't know how much I've missed you.
Okay, hold up. Before we go further, I don't like this very much. I understand that, you know, he's present, but he's not like tied to her and everything. I feel like it undermines a lot of the theme so far. To me, and that's personally the way I would have seen that written, is as soon as we break the link with Aiden, we're free of all that shit. We don't see dead people anymore. We don't see the other side anymore. We're just free. This sort of undermines the whole theme and sort of doesn't really give us... I mean, it can be a choice, right? That the character doesn't have to achieve what they're looking for. But I don't know. I don't like it. I really don't like the way this is resolved. This feels... in my opinion, it makes the theme weaker instead of making it stronger by her not achieving it. If you don't give your character what they're looking for, or what they want, or what they seek, it needs to make the theme stronger, not weaker. In this case, it makes it a lot weaker. I hate that. I'm giving it a strike, by the way. Alright, let's see. Yeah, undermines the scene in the woods, that's true.
Terrifying things. I tell myself it's only nightmares, but I know it's not true. Once Pandora's box is open, it can never be closed again. No. It's not nightmares. It's what is about to happen. I've died twice already. I'm not afraid of death anymore.
What?
Next time, I'll kill everyone.
My God, I was so afraid I lost you. There's no telling what we'll find out there.
How much time do we have after we've activated the self-destruct?
We're not coming back.
That last scene was very, very, very bad.
Saturday night, and I'm locked up in here.
Like, exceptionally bad.
He's more than amazing.
Because it's... an open ending, which I'm not against. I don't mind open endings. But it doesn't connect to the... It doesn't connect to the story so far. It doesn't connect to, again, like the themes of the game, and even... It connects to the plot very loosely, but it doesn't connect to the core and the heart of the story, which makes it feel, like Tembak said, completely tacked on, for no other reason than a sequel baiting, which is terrible. If you're gonna do some sequel baiting, and I understand the desire to do sequel baiting, I'm not against that idea. One of my novels has a sequel bait in there, but it's connected to the theme. It makes sense that it would be there. This is just some cheap... I'm giving it another strike for the sequel bait. I hate that. Oh boy. Man. Let me lower the volume a little bit. I didn't even think we would get Last of Us Part 2, and what we did still were all disappointed because of the spoilers. I mean, I didn't see any spoilers for The Last of Us 2 before it came out, because I was doing what I always do, which is avoid looking up content. And I was very happy with The Last of Us 2. I didn't want The Last of Us 2. I was very vocal about not wanting them to do a sequel because the game felt perfect in the way the first one was. Didn't need a sequel, didn't need anything. It was a perfect game, and we'll have plenty of time to discuss that when I play it. On stream after we're done with Detroit. The Last of Us 2 I thought was better than the first one, and I did not expect that. I was extremely pleased with The Last of Us 2. Even though I didn't want it. They really turned me around, and they made me believe that the game added to the first one. Both in themes, plot, and characters. Which I didn't think was possible. But yeah, no, The Last of Us 2 is a masterpiece. Probably the best sequel in the history of gaming, in my opinion. I think they're making Last of Us 3. I don't know. Maybe they are. Yeah. I don't think they need to, right? I feel exactly the same. I don't think they need to. But they managed to turn me around once, so I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt there. I'll play it, right? Oops. Can adjust that again. Yeah, the game got a lot of strikes in the last 30 minutes, that's for sure. Oh, jeez. What a weird video game to evaluate. Because on one hand, it's definitely better than the other two. But man, the final act drop-off was crazy. And in many ways, it hits harder in the way it drops off because it was so good so far, right? It makes it even more painful. Because up until that point, it was pretty okay. I was really interested in a lot of what was going on. God damn it. What's up, Felon? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you guys had fun. Yeah. Yeah, there were a few good moments still, of course. Like a couple of the moments at the end there was pretty good, but good visuals as well. Yeah, Angthar, that's a good analogy for sure. Yeah, I mean, this was good for a good 3/4 of it. And then, you know, with a few weaker scenes, but overall pretty great. And then just couldn't stick the landing. Overrode himself in the end. Yeah, I think, listen, this is gonna sound weird, but this is a very real thing. I don't think David Cage knew what he was writing about. I don't think he understood the theme that he was writing about. I don't think he got it. I think he accidentally put it in there. Because, and that often happens. I've seen that happening with a lot of writers, newer writers, when I read their stuff and I talk to them about their stories. They don't understand the theme of their own story. They write characters and situations, some of them inspired by, you know, movies they've seen or stories they've seen or just like personal experiences. And so it's sort of, the theme becomes accidental. It isn't there because of the characters and all that. Right? But the writer doesn't realize it. And so they can't really work on it and provide a conclusion that really fits it. And I wonder if that's not what happened there. He didn't fully realize what he was writing on, and he therefore couldn't stick the landing, thematically speaking. Because everything about the ending goes against the concept of that freedom we're trying to achieve, right? And again, you cannot give the characters what they want, but it still needs to serve the theme and enhance it, not work against it. And I'm not, listen, I'm not blaming Cage for this. I only understood the theme of my first novel, my first published novel, once I was done writing it the second time. When I was done finishing my first full rewrite of my first draft, that's when I was like, oh, that's what the story is about. I didn't realize. And then I rewrote it again with that in mind. And I changed completely, the ending completely changed. Because the ending was completely different the first time. And then suddenly only one ending was possible because of the theme of the story. And then, you know, obviously with a video game that has multiple choices, it's a bit harder. But, you know, if you go that route, you need to make sure you can come up with several endings that all serve the theme in different ways. I don't think this one did. Very much not. Maybe the other ones are better. I will never know. But this one definitely did not serve the theme correctly. So, oh well. Yeah, I mean, for sure, Chipmunk. Listen, I've had an interview at one point with my first novel when it came out. I got interviewed and the interviewer asked me a question about some of the way my setting was mirroring, the setting of my story was mirroring the life of the character and the theme that were revolving around him. I never realized that. That was completely accidental. He asked me the question. I was like, oh, I legitimately never realized that, but it makes a lot of sense. And then I was able to discuss how those things came to be and why I was inspired to make the setting this way and why it was, you know, the reason that brought me here to write it in a certain way, right? The world that the characters are evolving in. But I never realized it actually applied to, like, it was an analogy for the character's existence and the things that we're going through. So it was completely accidental. And that can really happen, right? So I'm not blaming, you know, like, that shit can happen, but the main theme of your story around the plot and the characters needs to be figured out. Otherwise, I don't know what you're writing, but you're not doing your work if you haven't figured that out. Okay, the theme was going in places there, but I don't want to take time listening to it. I'm very hungry. I'm very tired. We need to call it there. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys had fun. What an interesting game this one was. Fascinating study of characters, and for once, again, I know I'm saying that word a whole lot, but for once the theme was there for most of the story. Even though the landing wasn't stuck, it was very cool to be able to talk about those things in a way that illustrated it better than the we talked about it in the previous game so much about what was missing from it, right? Like the heart of the story was missing. This game had heart, and we were able to, I think, talk about it and illustrate it, and even at the end show how it maybe didn't stick, but you know, there was definitely some good things. So far, the best of the David Cage games. More than half of the kudoses were from this one. It went up a little bit in the strikes there at the end, and it equaled the Cage moments that Heavy Rain had, but overall, a lot better. And we finally had a good women character, which we never had in any of the other ones. Jodie was a decent character. I really think she was pretty okay. So yeah, starting on Sunday, tomorrow and Saturday, I'm gonna be off tomorrow and Saturday, but starting on Sunday, Detroit Become Human, the last game of the Cageathon. I'm very excited about this one because I know a lot of people really like it. So we'll see what happens with it. It's gonna be a time, for sure. Oh boy. I'm scared, nervous, and also extremely hyped. So we'll see. But yeah, so again, won't be there on Friday or Saturday, but I will be there on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more of the Cageathon, or Detroit Become Human. Oh Lord. Hopefully we have a good time with it. Hopefully it's not too good, because I don't want my streaming career to be over, but anyway, I'm gonna raid out to my good friend Nasrallah, who's doing Dark Souls 3 hitless. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for the support, the resubs, the gift subs, the raids, the lurks and the conversations, and you know, I hope you guys are enjoying the Cageathon. One more game to go before we move into The Last of Us Part 1, probably, if we have time, before Undertale needs to be played in December. I think we'll have time, unless Detroit is a lot longer than I expect, but I don't think it will. So anyway, thank you all, as always. Have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you all in the next one on Sunday, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.